Yeah? Yeah? Hi! Is this me or our volume's like really weird right now? I think I need to fix the volume of that one slightly. What? Okay, hold on. Stop. Redeem's not working. Stop. Amazing. The stream's only just begun, it's broken. Alright, I'll be starting the stream soon. I think it should work now. I think if it wait. Okay. If this doesn't work. Okay, it works.
Cheese.
Why can't I switch? What is happening? No? Yes. Alright. You didn't see any of that. Welcome to the totally unscuffed beginning of a stream. Music, come back. I'm sorry, the net. You know what? I'm gonna throw a cheese at myself just to make up for the 2 that you'd redeemed that didn't do anything. 1, 2.
Cheese.
Cheese. Oh my god, they're really slow, aren't they? They're really slow to come through. And also the old fool. You threw one as well. Let me just... There you go. Cat throws cheese at herself because she feels bad. But hi! Cheese since I haven't dropped by in a while. No worries. I'm sorry, it didn't come through. Cheese. But don't worry, I threw it at myself afterwards to make up for it.
Cheese!
But hello, welcome, old fool. It's cool to see you again. What's the high X here? A nooge! How's the nooge? I assume you're there. I can't see you through the cheese. There you are. No. I swear to God. I need to stop shaking my head so fast as if it's actually going to do anything. Stop! What's high Spitfire? And super and silly. And super silly. And tree! Hi tree! And the net! Belgian! Wolf. I keep on saying Belgian waffle, I'm really sorry. Hi, and Vixie as well! I don't know if you're still there. I know that you're at work. Please don't get in trouble, Vixie, if you're still there. I mean, don't get in trouble anyway. Also, thank you very much for the sub! Yuki is my wife. Thank you. I actually noticed you follow off stream as well. For a moment, I thought it was one of the follows that happened in the middle of my last stream with Happy. And I forgot to read it out, or I missed it when I was collabing with her, because I wasn't able to follow the chat and read notifications a lot. But I did see it, and it did make me smile. Anyway, hi, and Candoodle, welcome. Are there any other names I've forgotten to read out? Very, very likely, because I'm terrible, but I'm really sorry. Exia, Spitfire, blah blah. BSCal! I mean, B Schooly. Death! Sound alerts! Alright, welcome. But yes, first of all, I should mention about the starting soon screen. This devil! Hi! Welcome! This devil! Wait a minute. Interesting. This is kind of misaligned. Let me try a thing. That's better. Yeah, so the starting soon screen, I finally changed it. It's not finished because I don't have enough objects to throw yet, and I'm probably gonna make my name smaller or just remove it entirely. I feel bad having it so large. I didn't draw that though. The person who drew it was Fox Finale.
Cheese.
Who I don't think actually streams, but is regularly here. Currently writing a rapport about something I had to do in class with Links. I don't know what that is. But I hope it doesn't take too long. Also, hi David. Welcome. Yeah, the starting soon screen, so that the desk and my skirt and tail and the text at the top. Basically everything relevant and important was drawn by Fox. I'm gonna give a shout out. I don't think he's here right now, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because, what else can I do? Oh my god. Okay, for the benefit of the archive, connection died. I don't know why. I mean, only the streaming connection died. The text is still working. Oh, never mind. The text is broken as well now. Oh my god, what is wrong? Why is everything breaking immediately? I'm gonna blame Twitch for this. Because the redeems died just earlier as well. Now the text and stuff has died. Look, I don't think this one's actually my fault. It might be. It might be. It might be. It might be. Hang on, I'm almost back. Almost back. Almost back. Almost. Okay, the fact that it's taking so long to come back, that's on my end. Holy crap, it's frozen. What is happening? I'm very sorry for anybody who's hoping to be able to watch a stream today, but okay, Unity is not running anymore? Like mine. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Hi. I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm really sorry. Connections are dropping left, right, and center. My own damn Unity thing doesn't want to load back up. It's just sitting there saying that it's loading in the background, even though nothing at startup is dependent on making a connection. Anyway. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Hi! Welcome! The, graphics that I previously described are by Fox Finale, and I'm going to be able to shout them out if it's the last thing I do. There we are. No, they haven't streamed. But that is them. They just drew this as like a thing that they wanted to draw, and then it ended up turning into like a starting soon screen. So I'm very, very grateful that they're allowing me to use it for that. And I'll probably like shrink the text.
Cheese. You know.
God damn it, Spitfire. Every time. I'll probably like shrink it just to keep the starting soon text and remove my logo or something and add more drawings and sync them better and stuff. But this has been a thing that's been in progress on my end for like months already, so you know, I gotta do something. I gotta use it at this state. Like at this state, it's usable. Don't worry, Twitch is most certainly scuffed. Ariel raided me last night, and this was the raid message Twitch gave me. Lol, yes, the space around the period was like that too, lol. Dollar, not a number. Total raise so far, not a number. More days to show support. Cheer to include. Learn more at. Amazing. Actually amazing. What is going on? With Twitch right now. Wait, I've still got the reverb on, my mistake. Whew. Wow. Good job, Twitch. Good job. Why am I like keeping on dropping down to like 0 frames a second on OBS? This is strange. Kim-Yeon, hi! Alright, let me just check the messages that I should have been responding to. Sorry about that. I need to know how you did the audio reaction gradients. Okay, well, the video was made using an open source video editor called Shotcut. As in, like, shotgun, but cut. That kind of shot, not short. Can't recommend it hugely because it takes about an hour to export with an 11900K CPU. Anyway, and no hardware acceleration.
A few moments later.
But yeah, and it's very buggy and stuff, but it is open source, and it's slowly getting better, I guess. Anyway, it's not a Unity effect, no, none of that was made in Unity. But it has an effect that's like an audio visualization, which is like really discrete bars going from left to right. And then I sort of blurred that a lot. And I think I used that as a multiply layer on the red and blue gradients that I used to have going across the top of my previous starting scene screen. So it sort of lets through the gradient effect where that's happening. And then some like smoothing effect to like make it less sharp and flickery and much more smooth and blurry and stuff. Stuff here that wasn't made in Unity sounds like blasphemy. Like telling Arrow that something I made wasn't in Godot. Arrow? I like the sound of that. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, old fool. I'm sorry the stream when you come back on has to be extra scuff. I'm sorry, I swear it's not personal, but thank you. Okay, miss if I missed any... Oh, I did miss hydration from Devil. Wait, did that come through? Yeah, it must have, because the uke came through. Ah! Excuse me. Alright, hydration time. I see how big... God damn it. It did? Okay, I'm sorry, it just didn't come through in my brain. Cheese. Alright, listen to this. I know I started like a new Nyan Juice the other stream, but I'm not quite sure exactly what happened, but that bottle's disappeared. So now we have a brand new bottle again already. Listen to this. Oops, sorry. Wait, stop! I'm gonna hydrate already. Time to retire my brain. I think my brain retired a long time ago. Okay, it's time to open a brand new bottle of Nyan Juice. Are you ready? Wait for it. Why is it so stiff? What the fuck? Sorry, that hurt so much I had to interrupt the nice ASMR reverb. Yeah, sorry, I was trying. Wait, the connection's actually died again. Look, the chat's still connected. Yeah, I mean, I guess Twitch isn't working right now? I mean... Okay. Alright, I think the connection is back right now. Yeah, I've never had this before, old fool. I'm sorry. I've had like a bad connection before where like, you know, the speed isn't high enough to stay, and then obviously... And I've had the connection outright die, like my own internet connection, meaning like I lose everything, you know? I can't get to any site. Chat dies as well as the stream. I've never had this before. It just keeps on like blank, just like cutting, like dead cut on the streaming server. But everything else is working fine. Like this has to be at Twitch's end, right? What can I do about that? There's nothing like there's my connection's like still fine, but it just keeps on losing the connection to the streaming server. Like it's not even like it gradually starts dipping down and then like, you know, it's just like 5 megabits per second, 0. OBS has lost connection. All you can really do is try another server. Okay, alright, let's move on over to YouTube. Alright, I'll see you there. Thanks for the stream. Okay. Devnal, hi! I'm really sorry, you did actually miss the opening of the bottle. However, I have a local archive, so I can just replay the archive for you. Give me 1 second. Twitch is doing all it can to deprive you of bottle opening ASMR, but god damn it, I'm not gonna let it. Alright, we're diving into the archive. You ready? This is what you missed. Hold on. Yeah, I've never had this before. Wait, I'm trying to stop the music, not myself. Hold on. Wait. Stop. If it's recorded, it's fake. It's not! Oh, I'm sorry, the stream when you come back. It's the other stream, but I... Where is it? Sorry, that hurt so much I had to interrupt the nice ASMR reverb. There you go. You heard it. Sorry, there you go. You're not going to be deprived of it opening, I swear to God. Thank you for the pets. Noha! Hi! You have 4K points, time to use them all. No, don't do that, the connection's really bad, it's gonna die. It's like the streaming connection's gonna die. You're not gonna see them all! It's gonna cut off! Don't do it! Also, hi, what's up? And Noha! Thank you for the pats as well, Kat. Twitch seems to be having issues today. I'm not sure if I can recommend trying to stream with it. I've had, like, is it 2 or 3 full connection losses so far? Only to the streaming server, though. Chat's been, like, working, so, like, what can I do? Anyway, thank you very much for all these pats, though. Holy crap, I don't deserve any of these, but thank you very much. Okay, I'm gonna actually hydrate now. I swear to God. Devil, thank you for the hydration. Wait, I've got to... There we are. I was in OBS tweeting this, and chat kept disconnecting for no reason. That's a bit crap. Oh, my chat did disconnect earlier once too. And also at the very beginning, Redeems had disconnected. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna say this is on Twitch's land. What has been done to me, silly? Okay, and why are there so many people watching such a broken stream? I guess all the streams are gonna be broken around now. Holy demonic prison nuke. Okay, was there something else I missed? Oh, posture check. There you go. The yoke has checked her posture. Final boss. Outside the snail. How are you doing? I'm slowly returning to normal. Unfortunately, it's too slow. It's way too slow. Oh, I'm back! Hi! Oh, God. Well, I'm stretched. 1 second. I also missed an... Oh, no, that was 2 days ago. Never mind. I think I missed anything else. I really hope so. That hydrate was 2 days ago. Okay, I think we're up to date. Wait, did I miss any other questions? Glug. I did glug. Neon juice was too strong. Yeah, I mean, it was too strong for me to open a little bit. It was hurting my hand. There was a second of on-screen account before it properly died. Amazing. Alright, well, Tree, I hope you know now. If you're still here, hope you saw the archive being played back. Alright, well, hello. I hope you're all alright. I hope you're doing a lot better than Twitch is right now, because Twitch seems to be having some issues right now. Kind of relatable though. I must now go get some rice cooking, then attempt to art some. Have a lovely stream. I'm back. I wasn't doing anything weird. Have a lovely stream, hopefully you get. Thank you very much. Everyone have a good time, son. Yes. Bye bye, Lohajin. Enjoy your rice.
Yeah, bitch.
You're doing good? Nice, Snail. Well, stop! Wait. Was I... Did someone redeem Nyan that I missed? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me, Sora and Cat in combination? Cat, I don't know if you're there. I don't know if you saw the new starting soon screen, which Fox Filani drew. The good parts of all the random things being thrown. Well, not all of them. I think the first 5 or so were drawn by Fox, and then the others are things that I've been slowly drawing throughout my art streams. Oh yes, good luck with art as well. Good luck with art as well, Nohajin. Cat, you can't just respond by throwing cheese at me. Stop yelling. Oh, right. Because of this. Wait, even you now, Devno? God's sake, I'm being betrayed. Okay. Unacceptable! What is unacceptable? Alright, screw it. I'm flying on over to Unity. God damn it. I'm not going to put up with this bullying any longer. So in this stream, I'm wanting to continue something I started on my last Unity stream, which was last week. Devno has always been on your side. I mean... You're not wrong, but... Okay, there we are. Here's my spy. My my eyes. I can't, unfortunately those actual emoji characters and Unicode don't work in my chat. One day, trademark, I'll fix it, but it's a huge undertaking, so... God damn it. I've been picked up. I've been eaten! What is that? What is that emote over there? What is that emote? The Angie emote. That's cute. It's eating huge France. Oh, hey! Look out the window! It's Cat! Hi, thank you for the pets. Okay, so what I started on the last stream was I was trying to change the TTS, or more like add like a new TTS that my stream will try to use, but it will still fall back to this, wait for it, to
this voice.
That voice. That's for when someone like subscribes or throws bits at me. They can have a message that gets read aloud, and yeah, it uses the TTS voice. And oh my god, Cat wants to come in, I think. Oh no! Oh god, I'm about to be yeeted. I'm about to be yeeted out from in front of my computer. Oh god! Wait, wrong one. Shit. One of these days I'll remember my own controls. Yeah, I'm back. Oh my god, I think Sound Alerts is having issues because I just played twice as well. Amazing. Anyway, so I actually trained a voice, like a piece of, like a neural net called Takatron 2, which is like a text-to-speech neural net thing on my voice, and it sounds, I have like a robo-yook now, a virtual yook. Oh, wait, Nicked, hi, how are you doing? You doing it twice, but only one showed. Okay. That's the Sound Alerts bot then having issues with trying to send too many messages across all of Twitch. Let me in, I'm sorry. Alright, hold on, wait. Bashes things to make sound. Hey, you can come in now. Alright, I guess we're doing a collab now. Nice, Cat. Have I eaten? I have eaten 2 slices of toast, which is what I always eat before I do a stream. It's all my early, my stomach can handle. Okay, so let me just show you the voice. I've got to get this running now anyway, so bear with me 1 second. I want mini conda. And I want to go into a few folders. Bear with me 1 second. I know this is off screen. I'm just trying to get to the right place. 1 second. I'm going to activate the thing, and we're going to run the thing, and the thing's going to start running, and then we'll be singing away. What's your preference for jam on your toast? I love raspberry jam. So on one slice I had raspberry jam, and on the other slice I had marmalade. Cat, come in.
Oh, wow, that's funny. That's some pretty good timing, Cat. Pretty good timing.
Whoa, that's interesting when when the routine was wearing off. Pretty good timing is what I was saying. Okay, so let me just fire up a new browser and we can dive into this, and I'll show you exactly what I was working on last time. We'll just close that and wait for this to load up. No food talk, you British cat. Wait, what do you mean no food talk? Are you hungry? Alright, here we are. So you only have 34,000 points left. Look, that's way too many sprays that you could do, okay? Oh my god, this music is kind of nice. But maybe a little loud, or am I a little quiet? I don't know. Oh wait, do I have this up too high? No, I don't. I think it's fine. I'm just worrying about nothing. No, but you're going to say heresy? What? Okay, so if I do a thing and I type let's just copy and paste this message. The very first time it's going to take a bit longer. And alright, this looks like it's worked. Let's have a listen to the robo-yook speak. What's your preference for jam on your toast? Toast! Okay, I still need to train it a bit more. Some of these pronunciations are still not very good. I don't want any jam being tossed on my toast. Alright, so she still needs some work, but she's trying her best, okay. Jam on your toast, exactly. She's trying her best, alright. Anyway, so you sent commands through that. Making fun of my shut the fuck up, God, I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm making fun of my robo-yook's accent. What project is that? Self-hosted too? Yeah. So this is something called voice cloning app, but if you search voice cloning app on Google, you're gonna get some random project that wants you to pay because they're yet again monetizing open source things. But if you search on GitHub, you're gonna find it. Let me just find the actual GitHub thing so I can link you to it. Where's the oh, there it is. TBF, I enjoy coding, but I really hate troubleshooting because I once spent several hours trying to find a problem with my code and it turned out to be a hardware fault instead of a software error, so I almost lost my mind when I found out. That sounds annoying as hell. Understandable. No worries, say, no worries. You had nothing. Oh wow. Okay, it's the return of the hiccuping yook, I guess. Okay, so the way that you control this is it has a built-in web server. There it is. Wait, I'm not trying to resize it. And so, oh my god, it's almost 69 times. Well, I actually did hic twice. So I guess it would be 69 now. Anyway, you throw actual hell yeah, that's what you can get on this stream. Genuine cat hicks. So yeah, what this does is it listens out for requests on this URL. I mean,
Nyan.
Nyan! Hi Reggie! Thank you very much again! What on earth? It's been 5 months. Why aren't you bored of me yet? But hi. Thank you. Thank you for the bats as well. But yeah, it's looking out for like a post request to this command. Post as in like the HTTP post, like when you're submitting a form. That kind of post. As opposed to get. You can see here, there's all these get commands coming in. But if I were to say something like Nyan, then it posts Nyan. It's okay, she can say the most important word. Nyan. It's good, it's good. Probably can't if you don't put the full stop though. If you don't put this full stop at the end, it goes kind of... doesn't know when to stop generating sometimes. Oh, that's not too bad. Nyan. If I do lowercase as well. I think it's case insensitive. It's actually not messing up. By the way, every time it's generated, it's slightly different. That's why I keep regenerating. And this little graph here shows you the alignment. So from left to right is duration. I guess it's like Nyan. I don't know what that measurement is. Centiseconds, maybe? And this scale over here is characters through the text. So really it should be going 0 to 3, but no. Oh, I guess it is. 0 is like precisely halfway along there and 3, yeah. So basically if this goes roughly from bottom left to top right, then it's successfully mated. If it does something like this, if this succeeds, this might crash. Yeah, if it does something like this, then you know that something's gone very wrong. And mind your ears, this is probably going to be painful. This too is yeah. If you end the sentence just with to, then it messes up a lot. I've actually noticed that with different voices. I've trained one on a different voice as well. I don't know if it's something to do with how it learns, but it was messing up with another voice when ending a sentence with to, like the TO. You can get it to say an important phrase. Cheese on toast. Cheese on toast. Well, it's going to say cheese on toast though, right? Because it doesn't know how to pronounce toast apparently. Cheese on toast. Oh, it almost did. It was like it's going to, and then it went to ost instead. Ah, sad. All right. I feel like it'll only take a few examples of how to pronounce that for it to work. I don't know how to get it to fail really badly though, because I've like trained it quite a lot. So it's rare that it gets really, really badly stuck. What if I just give it nonsense, like... Wow, it's not even failing on that. What the hell? How am I expect to fancy you of Super Euro? Okay, so I don't know how the hell this managed to work out what... I don't know how this managed to listen to the text and work out what part of the text it was reading. That's quite impressive. Sounds good to me? Oh. Yeah, it's the wrong pronunciation though. It's like toast rather than toast. It's like a single. It's like a one short syllable. It's like the, I don't know, how do you call it this? In Dutch there's the concepts of isn't it soft and hard vowels or I can't remember what it was. It's something like that. It's probably something in German. Well, I wouldn't know. Yuki are using the whip to train? The whip? Because I can't pronounce toast correctly? I don't know. Look, cat, stop making out that I'm making fun of your thing. Also, why is this like... Juki using the whip to train. Why do you pronounce my name Juki? Juki? Oh, that explains why I thought it was this part of the thing being pronounced first. Yook. That was a double K or whatever. Okay, so basically what you're doing is you're sending requests out to... here. Juki, because you're a cat? Wait, what? You're nimble? You juke? Oh my god. Oh my god. Imperial! Hi, welcome! Welcome. You did make a stream. Hi. Congrats or commiserations, because this one's... this one's been having a few technical issues. Like, that's kind of fairly common, but... like, significant ones that have made the stream drop. You need stuff to do, but this is so interesting, but I must not get distracted. I'm sorry, silly! Good luck! It's Enlin _. Enlin _? Oh shit! I completely missed! Hi, Enlin! Crazy Aces! Welcome! Thank you very much for the follow. Is it Enlin _? Hi, Enlin _. I was about to say hi without licking the tail. Gotta lick the tail. Wait, hang on a sec. This is important. We have to make sure that robo-yook can say the most important phrase. That's not the most important phrase. This is without the full stop on the end, so it might fail. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna do something silly. It looks like... okay, I'm guessing what this is gonna say. The tail, just by looking at the graph, that looks like it's what it's saying. The tail. Yeah. It didn't actually say dicks, but it can. Okay, maybe it can't. Dicks. Okay. If you put a full stop at the end, it fixes it. It just doesn't know when to stop reading sometimes, but you put a dot at the end. Dicks. It understands. Alright! Jesus Christ, Fox. I mean, cat. But thank you for the bits. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Always remember to lick... I type click the tail. 1 second, I have an important announcement now. Bing bong! Always remember to lick the tail. There you go. Kind of mixed it with a hick. Very immersive AI. Oh, the dicks hicks, yeah. People get your tail back here. Okay, what happens if I try to make it read people keep your tail back here? But it's all one word. Okay, I'm just curious now. I'm just curious at this point. We'll get to Unity eventually, I swear to God. Oh, jeez. Okay, maybe I should have put a full stop at the end. But let's just listen to this. People get your tail back here. Okay, that was surprisingly close for one long word and no full stop. Alright. So let me just dive into where I was last time. So I started to make this new class. In my... by the way, I should mention to anybody who doesn't know, this right here is my Unity streaming setup. This is me in my room. And this is my notification stuff. And this is where the layers get composited together over there from the different cameras. There are... I think there are only 2 cameras right now. There used to be more. Thankfully I lowered it to 2, so it's less... you know... wasteful of GPU and CPU time. I hate it here. No, cat! Okay, so this is what I did last time. I started to make a new class called TTS Master. And this is going to be a new class to replace the current class that I have made, which only controls...
this voice.
So, I want to, what is that? Pin Uru dead. Nice. So I was making a thing that can, we don't need any of this anymore, probably. Why am I being bonked? I swear to God. I wish I could see what that emote was. Hey, look at this, How obnoxious is this? Like, I'm trying to look at what this emote is. Oh, there we are, I got it. It's kind of hard to get. It looks like you need to... Looks like you need to be, like, right at the very bottom to get it. Otherwise, I'm going to end up pinning it. By the way, Kat, that's what I did by mistake. When I was trying to see what your number 1 emote was, the one that's like the Formula 1 number 1, as in first place emote, that's how I accidentally pinned it. Because I was just trying to see what the emote was and I accidentally clicked pin. But thank you for the pats. Wow. Okay, so I'm making this new class to deal with any text-to-speech. What it's going to try to do first is send a request to this. Slash me tries to move mouse to this thing. What can happen is when you type your first request, if it's the first request, let me just kill this and then start it back up. Bear with me one moment. Okay, it's up and running. If I now send a request such as Formula 1111, then what it's going to do originally is... Do you like this, by the way? Do not use it in a production deployment, and so this is what they release. Anyway, if you actually submit the request, and this is the very first time that you've tried to do it, it's going to kick you back to synthesis setup page, which is where you need to tell it which model you want to use, the checkpoint, language, and the vocoder, which is what turns it from essentially just a spectrogram, like a picture of how it should sound, into the sound. Bear with me, hey! Alright, I'm trying to do it! I'm gonna do it! Shh. Wait, my finger. Finger! Shit. I don't know where my finger is. Oh, we're in Spain. I mean, what? Okay, so then if you submit this, then it loads in the model and eventually... there we go. Eventually it can, you can submit the line. And the first time is longer, and then it reads the thing, Formula 1111. Whoa! Okay, that worked way better than I was expecting. Colon finger. We need an emote for that, I guess. No. Okay, Exia! Hello, Exia. I love that so much, Devnal. Stop poking the uke! the uke. Okay, so what we do is we send a request in first, okay? So this is what we do. There's stuff here right now, right here. Sorry, why did I say right now? I didn't mean to say that. It's turned into Fatboy Slim for a moment, saying right here, right now. Oh, that's the wrong one. So if we go to synthesis here, it pokes. I mean, it posts. It posts this to the web server. The world of code is always so fascinating. Well, this is one of those cases where it's going to be a butchered mix of HTML and C#, so sorry about that. So we post the form. If we get back this status code 302, this is what this that's what this returns if it wants us to, if it's redirecting us to the synthesis setup page. So if we get that, we're going to set it up. I don't think I've programmed anything for this yet. Yeah, it doesn't do anything yet, but what it will do is basically a similar thing like this. It's going to send another request to it, but it's going to be the setup. And then it's going to come back into this one when it's finished. So it's going to run that. Once it's finished, we're breaking out of the switch case. So here, and we're going to, and we've finished using the web request. And then at the very last time, the very last bracket takes us back up to the beginning of this while loop. And this while loop is only going to stop if we reach a failure case. And we haven't yet. So the generation state is not failed yet, so we're going to run through this again. The second time we go through, we're going to send this same request, but this time we shouldn't get redirected. We should get a different response. It's going to be 200. And this is really silly. This is really silly. Cat, that emote. Haven't reached a failure case because I haven't been there. Hey, shut up. It's more like because I haven't been there yet. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. It's either going to have succeeded or it's going to be showing a page with oops, something like that. Let me just show you what an oops page looks like if I can get it to do one. So that happens if it gets stuck producing audio forever. Like if I just do 2, it might. Because remember, it was kept on running. Okay, no, it actually worked. What the hell? Oh my god, this looks like it's going to be... This is probably going to be loud. Let me just turn the volume down. Okay, it only got stuck for like 4 seconds. If it gets stuck for too long, then it will time out. Because it has to reach... It has to generate an end of speech token. Until then, this is going to keep on generating more and more and more. And there's a timeout once it gets too long, which is this second here. With this parameter here. Max decoder steps. If that becomes log on 1600, which I believe is equal to 16 seconds, then yeah. Then it's going to... show the oops error. And I'm not quite sure how to do that. Make it do that. What if I just put a bunch of these? I'm just trying to think, what makes it get stuck reading? 2 usually does, so maybe 5 2s will be worse than... Okay, it's taking ages. Nice, it timed out. Okay, so this is the page you get if it fails. But very, very stupidly, if we look into this, what it gave back is this. If you don't look at it with the styling. But look, the status code it gave back was this. 200. Okay. What is okay about this? This is an error. Really, if they'd made this properly, it would have returned like 500 or something, which means internal server error, if I remember rightly. But no, it just returns 200. So it's up to us to go fishing through the damn this, looking for an audio player. And if it can't find an audio player, then it's going to have failed. And in that case, we'll set our state to failed, and that'll make us break out of this loop. And then the thing responsible for rendering, or whatever, the part that called this in the first place, well, something somewhere, somewhere will handle the fact that it failed, and it will fall back to the original text-to-speech. Haven't quite reached that stage yet. Why, cat? Why would I be screaming at your tail? Oh, because you're upset. I see. Yeah, I don't want you to be an upset cat. Also, bye Kat, thank you very much for stopping by. I'm sorry if I didn't notice that message. I read your one saying about the failure and then I didn't see the next one. Sorry. Please don't cry. Have a good cry. Okay, if you need to cry, you should. It can be cathartic, is that the word? Anyway, Kat would be able to say whether that sounds like drunk Yuki. Yeah, she's had me when I'm drunk. Anyway, let's have a look. So, by the way, we could also, another possibility is that we just change the code of this, right? To return error 500 when there's an error. Revolutionary idea, I know. But I kind of don't want to do that, because if I update this, then I'm going to have to, you know, fix it every single time it updates. Like, refix it, you know? Getting faster to fork the software and tweak the web server and return JSON. I mean, JSON is not easy for me to use either. Like, I haven't really learned how to do that very well. I just do that by hand as well. Although that's because dealing with the emote providers and stuff, I wasn't able to like make a template that the C# JSON library is able to handle. But that might just be a skill issue. You also return just a file path for the audio as plain text. Yeah, that is a possibility. Okay, so alright, here we go. We're downloading the HTML, so that is this in this case. We're looking for this in the text. So this is open angular bracket source src equals speech mark. This means speech mark. Updates would break maybe. Yeah. That's the thing. And there is none in here. So this is gonna fail. So if it doesn't find one, it sets the state to failed and breaks. That takes us out of this, and then out of this, and then out of this. Which then takes us out of this, the entire function, or like coroutine. Which is basically just a function that sort of runs for one Unity frame. Once it reaches this yield return thing, then it passes control back to Unity effectively. And on the next frame, Unity will like run this again. It's basically a function that sort of could run and pause and then resume on the next frame and pause again, resume on the next frame and pause. So it's a strange way of looking at it. It's not strictly correct, but whatever. Takes a set of yook. Takes a set of yook? Huh? Also, hi Scyleaf! Did I say hi Scyleaf? I don't think I did. Hi Scyleaf. I said it. Okay, if we try this again. Yeah! I'm gonna type this again because I want to see how it sounds if I put a full stop. It's gonna be really, 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 really bad, but I want to hear it anyway. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. Even though it's too many. Okay, so what it gave back in this case is payload preview, blah blah blah. This. So it's got an audio player in there. We're just looking for this audio player. So we look through the raw. How do I see the raw thing? There we are. So we're looking for the audio player, and it begins with this. Let me just see if I can do Control F. I can. Nice. So there it is. So we search for this. If we find it, we try to find the end of the WAV file name by searching for a speech mark. So the next speech mark after this one is this one. So now we know the start position and the end position. We can isolate this file name right here, which is relative to the directory that this is running from, because it's a web server. And to be precise, it's relative to this directory right here. So at this point, we've got the WAV file name. We try to load it. So we try to load speech WAV, which does this nasty thing. This is the hoop you have to jump through to try to load a WAV file at runtime. Or an audio file. I don't think it's just WAVs. It might be able to do other ones as well, question mark? Wow, really? Can it really do all those? Interesting. Yeah. Happy, well, if it can. Probably not. You can probably do OGG files though. But yeah, this is the stupidity of just what you have to do to try to load an audio file on Unity. Anyway, if it works, well, it's going to do this. Speech is going to become this. Now, I guess this could fail if for some reason this starts to write a WAV file and then, you know, it just writes a part of the header and then crashes or something, which I've never seen it do before. But we do first check to see if the file exists before we try to load it. Well, we just stop saying that it failed if it doesn't exist. But we're going to try to load it. So I reckon I should probably wrap this in a try block, so that we don't actually crash if it fails. And the way we can tell if it's failed, because we can't actually return a value through this. The way we can tell if it's failed is through this. Well, through this actually. This starts off as null, I think? I guess that's null. I'm just explicitly saying null. I'll explicitly say all of these things. Start off this way. And the generation state by default is... nothing. It's nothing, yeah. Speech request has only just been created and no web requests have been sent. I'm going to call this unused. So these are the states that one of these... one sec, I should probably just go through this from the beginning. I feel like it might be a good idea. Actually, a default value for the TTS type before your request has even been sent. D downloads gang, hell yeah! Get that shit off my C drive. Okay, so here's what happens. There's a class called this, TTS, or TTS type. And this contains the text that we want to speak, and an audio clip of... hang on a second. An audio clip, eventually, if this manages to render the voice, then this will become the voice audio clip. And it has a state as well. The state starts off unused. Speech request has only just been created and no web requests have been sent. Actually, we should probably say this first. Yeah, never mind, that's this. I should probably call this unused, and then... okay, that's why I was confused. Oon said. Let's try that again. This is gonna become unused. Okay, that should work. Alright. So it starts off in the unused state. Well, these are just going to be done by themselves anyway. They're going to be assigned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by C#. And then, when we actually request speech, it's going to become requested. If you have to send the setup, then it's going to become send setup. Once sending or sent request to VCA. Sending or sent? Hang on a second. Generated. I think I'm going to be able to get rid of some of these states. I don't think I need that to be there. I feel like I should just have it be called generated. No? Wait, why is there an ad already? I thought... god damn it. Stop playing ads on my stream Twitch. Nobody wants them. Least of all me. Stop this. Throw no new Yook document exception. Okay, if it successfully generates the audio... So this hasn't generated the audio, it's generated the request, I guess. I guess what I should have is this. Or maybe I should have it ready. Yeah, maybe I should call it ready. This is the hardest part in programming, flipping, naming your variables, I swear to God, or enums in this case. Okay. So, we try to load it. If we fail, it becomes failed. If it's VCA setup, then we're gonna change... Let's change this. Let's pass in... As part of how to set it up, let's pass in this. So this is the TTS type, as I just explained above, that we're currently dealing with. It's defined right here. And just make this accept one of those as well. And in here, we can set the state to be... Whoa, let's try that again. We can set the state to be since setup, I guess. We haven't actually done it yet, but we're about to do it.
Hello, Cat Luke.
Duck Musical! Hi! Hi, Ducky. Thank you very much. How has it been 9 months? What are you doing? But thank you. If you have a hard time naming something, it probably means it does more than one thing. No, it's me trying to make sure that it is unambiguous, is the thing. Because I'm thinking, okay, maybe in the future I'll have a thing that can mean that it's ready, but it doesn't necessarily... Like, what it means specifically is the audio is ready, not the request is ready, that kind of thing. Like, in my head, I'm trying to think of all the possible eventualities in the future where it might become ambiguous. Like, how precise do I need it to be? Do I need to be like, audio request has been sent and it is ready to use, so please use it now? Is what I should call it. I try not to reuse things. I do occasionally, though. But I try not to reuse things. And why is it so bad at tracking my finger? I swear to God. Okay, it works if I'm like over here, but if I go over here... Wait, now it works. Okay, whatever. I swear to God, leave mission. But hi, Ducky, thank you very much for the resub. Alright, so I'm gonna wrap this in a try block. In case this fails for whatever reason. I mean, it would fail here, right? That's where it would fail. It's gonna send a web request here. No matter what, this shouldn't fail, right? Well, I guess it will fail if for some reason it couldn't connect to the web server. Wait, this isn't even a web server. This is just the shitty way of loading a WAV file. This isn't even a real WAV file. I mean, it's not even a real web server. Okay, whatever. This could fail for whatever reason. Who cares? I'm just catching everything. How do you do? Just catch and then do nothing? Okay. So it's actually going to do nothing if it fails, which looks like really bad, like we're ignoring an error, but we're not! Wait a minute, what was I complaining about here? What? Wait. Cannot yield a value in the body of a try block with a catch clause. Really? Really? Interesting. Interesting. No, I don't need to print it because it's immediately going to be looked at here. I would really be returning like true or false if it succeeds or not, but you can't return the value directly through this. So I'm returning the value effectively through this. Oh, wait a minute, I do actually want to catch something. I wanted to return... Well, not return, because you can't return directly, but you can return it through this. Thank you, actually, thanks for reminding me. But this should actually be... failed in this case. Oh, I swear to God, I can't type, not read failed. Okay. So you can't return through that apparently. Fine? Exclamation mark fine question mark? Is it actually possible to do this synchronously rather than asynchronously? I wonder. Pokemon exception handling? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why am I being mentioned in Discord? What's going on? Exclamation mark, stop this. Alright, well, we'll just assume that that always works and that this is where the problem's gonna happen. But then, will we even be able to break out? We'll find out now, I guess. Ah, it's actually okay with that. I swear to God, what's going on with my indentations? Okay. Got there in the end. So we're gonna try to actually load the file if it fails. But I mean, this could fail as well, right? It could fail here. Can I just... Okay, let me try a thing. Can I do this? Can I do this without a using? Is it possible to do this? It is. Catch without any condition is called Pokemon exception handling because you got to catch them all. Nice. I like that. Okay, this is going to be kind of gross because we're having to do the same thing each time. We're having to do this, we're trying it, and if it fails, we do this. And then we're going to try and do another thing, and if it fails, we do the same thing again. Wait, it's not return, it's yield break. And we're gonna do this, and then afterwards we're gonna try this again, I guess. Wait a second, I'm noticing that it's complaining about something, but one second. What is it complaining about? File opener doesn't appear in... Oh my god, right, because it's in its own block. Okay, fine, we'll define this up at the top. Okay. What an absolute mess of it. Oh, this looks so disgusting, but okay, I'm not really sure how better to do it. This looks gross though. Please nobody write code like this. I don't really need that one then because we're about to end anyway. And then it doesn't actually catch all exceptions, so its native exceptions don't get caught. What the hell? Oh, is that because they're technically not exceptions, they're like something else? Try catch always looks terrible, don't worry, blame on bad language this time. Well, the bad thing here is that we have to do one try block, then stop. And do this one magic line which can't be in the middle of a try block. And then go back into our try block. Ideally we just have the entire thing in a try block. Wait. Oh no, because it's async, so I can't. For a moment I was thinking, can I wrap this entire call to this in a try block? Would that work? Would that like catch everything inside here? If I put a try block around this? No, I'm not cared about CPU cycles for this. It's Unity. It's if I was really caring about CPU cycles, I wouldn't be using C# for a start. But anyway, try it. Let's see. I wonder. So if I put a try block around this, okay, that means I have to force it to fail to see if it works. I have to force it to fail to see if it fails gracefully. Alright, let's just try it, I guess. Let's just try it. Let me, does this have anything in startup? Does it have a startup function? It doesn't. Alright, let's make a fake one. Void, startup. It was called start. Oh, start. It's just start, right? Yeah, the Unity message started empty. Okay, so we're gonna try to do this. We can't do that because it's a coroutine. God damn it. Test error handling, which is not really handling, it's just ignoring it, but whatever. Hi, Random. Hi. How's you doing? Thanks very much for stopping by. Task failed successfully. That is what I'm actually looking for. My uni experience in a nutshell. Okay, let's create a new one of these. Yeah, TTS time. I swear to God. Is that, hey, do you have to do that? You should. Yeah. And then a WAV file, right? Let's pass it some nonsense, such as something that can't even possibly be a file, like wait, this needs to be like at, so that's literal. Okay, amazing. Open that file. Off you go. /com1. There you go. Now we just start that. Start coroutine. This. And I'm gonna wrap this in a try block, and we'll see if it works. And I will print this time if I catch debug.log. Successfully caught an exception when trying to load nonsense. Alright, let's see if that works. Not malware.wav. Yeah. Ah, not this nonsense again. Oh, right. Never mind. We can't wrap it in a try block. Right, never mind. We can't wrap it in a try block. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. Okay, well, don't need to worry about that anymore then, do we? We'll have to do the try blocks around the individual things. Right. Amazing. I'd literally just done this nasty workaround because I couldn't put this all in one try block. And then I was like, what if I try and put this in a try block? Tis a good name, cat. Wait. Did I miss a message by them? Or are you just pointing out their name? Okay. Alright, let's continue. If TTS dot state equals state dot failed, then we will, well, it doesn't really matter in this case. If we try to load the WAV file and it fails, then this has already set the state to failed. What more do we even need to do here after trying to load the WAV file, right? Nothing. If it's failed at the point that it's trying to load the WAV file, which is like the very last stage, then there's nothing more we can do. We've just failed. Also, have Redeem stopped working again? Let me try and throw cheese at myself. Twitch. You need to get your shit together today. You're dropping connections left, right, and center. You've dropped Redeem's connections, you've dropped chat connections, and you've dropped streaming connections. This is getting really bad. Might have to stop using Twitch soon. Yay! Okay, one sec. I'm back. There you go.
Cheese.
I threw one at myself for you, Soda, don't worry.
Cheese.
How am I handling cooldowns between playing TTS? Well, I'm not yet. We haven't got to the part where it's actually playing the TTS yet. But yeah, I can just copy some of the logic from my existing TTS class for that. But more important is that I queue up the queuing of... So I queue up the rendering of the speech rather than sending it immediately. because this is async, so it will return as soon as we're done. So what we should really be doing is actually queuing this and not immediately trying to render it. Because, well, I mean, I don't know, this might handle the queuing up of things if we send a bunch to it, but it'll probably only handle so many, or it might handle all of them, but the problem is that then this Unity web request will see, hey, I haven't got a response in like 2 minutes, so I'm gonna just say that we failed. Meanwhile, this is probably gonna still continue processing it. So yeah, I should queue them up and send them one at a time. Deal with the failure of each one independently, and then if it failed or didn't succeed or, you know, whatever, we reach the end of this, then we can move on to trying to render the next one in the queue. Okay, 1 second, I have to hydrate. How long has the have the redeems been broken? Enlin, did your pads work 34 minutes ago, or were they broken? If you're still here. Nothing like some good nyan juice when you're thirsty. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay.
Well. Listen to that bass. Okay, I'm stopping. Okay. Might fail, but our job here is done either way. Alright. And this should be at that level, okay. Was it really wrong button? Was it really?
Was it really? Okay, I think it's about time that we test whether this even works. I'm not even going to worry about queuing yet. I just want to see if it can actually send a request to the web server and get a response, you know? Let's start simple. Well, this is relatively not simple. Wait, what is adorable about
this voice?
Daryl! Thank you for the hydration, again. Oh, I should mention something, actually. Right after I've hydrated and checked my posture. Thank you, Devin. Even though I just hydrated. When I was coming out of it, okay. There you go. Leaving us hanging. Hey, no. I have to do the redeemers first. Except for when I don't, because I'm too desperate to try to say something. Okay, so I need to say something. So, I recently discovered a website that's fun. This is actually legitimately not sponsored right now. And essentially it's where you can like, it's like a programming thing where you're given a task. A bunch of people can enter one room. You all get given the same task. And you can use whatever language you want as long as the site supports it, and it supports quite a lot. Yeah. And you're given like some task that you have to do, and you're given like some example input and output, and you got to make your program actually do that. It's just like a tiny little thing, you know. It's like, I think it's like 15 minutes you have for each of the little challenges. Then you're rated at the end based on how many of the test cases you got correct as a percentage, and also the time that you did it in. Well, there are different modes. Some of them are time-based, and there's also a golf mode where you like have to try and make the shortest code possible, fewest number of characters. And yeah, I played it on a stream the other day. Virtual Hobby is the cutie's name who was streaming it, and it was so fun. At the end of her stream, I was so tempted. It wasn't even a day that I was meant to be streaming, but I was so tempted to just start streaming as soon as she stopped, because I just wanted to play more. It was so fun, so enjoyable. So maybe at the end of this stream, I'm gonna fire up a session of that, and anybody who wants can join in. You do need to register. That's kind of a sucky thing, but like, you can use a throwaway email address. I have it on very good authority. And that's basically it. So yeah, it kind of sucks. You need to register. I'm gonna be honest, but it was fun. Anyway, I'll probably just play in public a bit, and you can see how it works. And if it looks interesting, feel free to join. Maybe you can try to play it during the stream. Yes. Sorry, I meant on the stream. Like when I get tired of this, or I get it working. That's a good joke, right? As if I'm gonna get something working. Then yeah, how is it called? Oh right, yeah, the most important thing. Sorry. It's called... I'm just kidding. Hi, Neil. It's not actually called that. It's called Clash of Code is like the game. And it's on a website called Coding Aim. Coding Game. I'll just link to it. Yeah. Or Coding a Me. Coding a Me, you could pronounce it as well. There you go, I think that's the best way to pronounce it. Coding a Me, or Coding Aim, or COD in Game. The number of different ways that you can read this domain is worryingly high. I'm not sure they thought that through. Anyway, yeah, in there's like a multiplayer. The multiplayer section is called Clash of Code. But yeah, that's it. Anyway, I've already made like logos and stuff to go at the top right of my stream now. So yeah, I'm pretty much ready to go, I guess. However, I kind of want to see if I can get this working first. I need to finish one thing, please, for once in my life. Okay, let's run this on startup, and we'll just we'll queue it up. Actually, I should do a proper test. Let's do a proper test. So what this does is it queues up, or rather it it prepares. I think it should be called prepare TTS, not really queue TTS. And this is gonna try to render given text, and it gives back an integer, which is like an ID for the speech. By the way, don't worry too much about actually the scoring. It's just fun to try and to see everybody complain when it's a really annoying task and nobody understands what the hell to do. It's like, you know, makes me feel better when it's not only me who's like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, if my brain is still working well enough, I'll give that a go. I didn't get a huge amount of sleep, but I got better sleep than yesterday. I was flipping dead yesterday. Nobody cares though. Actually, that sounds like I'm not... That sounds rude. Anyway, hi Mugatech, hi! How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by! Alright, let's start up a coroutine, which is going to be test TTS. No, that's not what I typed, is it? I typed that. And this is going to be one of these. And we're going to pass in the text that we want to read, which is going to be... text to read, I guess. Is that what I called it before? Yep, text to read. I know myself. What the hell did I just do? I'm typing in many places at once. Text to read, and that's it. Yeah, I'll bring it to the end just to make it happy. There is no argument. Oh yeah, right. Hello, I am reading a thing. That's what I wanted to say. I know how to code in the slightest. Less good. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, or let's go. Sorry. Hey, we're not doing it now. Don't worry, old fool. That'll be later. If I'm still up for it. If I haven't taken it forever. Sorry with the bad dream. Oh, but other than that, I'm good. Oh, well. I'm happy if I can help make it like better? Question mark. Like, you know, or distract you or something positive. Thank you very much for swinging by. Hope it gets better. This music is... Well, when this music finishes off, I'm going to switch over to my calmer playlist. Oh, nice. Okay, so what we're going to do is put in a request to queue or repair the TTS. Ah, that's going to return immediately, by the way. So this is, let's call this ID of the test. And it's going to be whatever is returned by this, which is... Well, we don't know yet. Now what we're going to do is we're going to regularly... Wait, hang on a sec. This is a good point. How do you do this? I don't even have a way to tell whether this is ready yet. I guess I do need something to wait until it's ready. Let's make another little thing that can just sit in a loop until it's ready if we want to. I don't want to say wait until ready. I want to call it like wait until not busy, because it might have failed. Teach me the ways of coding? Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm not sure if the stuff I'm doing now is the best way to be coding what I'm trying to do, but... Wait until not busy. Should we class ready as having successfully generated a WAV file, or being ready to actually speak? Because being ready to actually speak is the state that it'll be in if it failed to generate a WAV file. Because it'll be ready to speak with the fallback engine, right? Not the robo-yook, but the existing, this one.
This voice.
So ready really should be that it's ready to speak no matter what. You know what? I'm going to call that ready, or generated actually. Let's do this. I don't think we need that in between stage. And then I'm just going to say wait until ready. And it's going to have a handle for the speech. And this is going to wait until TTS wait until speech request has succeeded or failed, but is not busy, or is no longer busy. And all this is going to do is sit in a loop. So while TTS, wait, is it the queued TTS? While the queued TTS with this handle dot state is okay, so we want it to be generated or failed. Welcome, abandoned bad dragon toy. Oh, I feel sorry for the toy. Thank you very much for the follow. What did you do wrong to have your owner abandon you, huh? Okay, thank you for the past. No. That looks like a very interesting bad dragon toy, if that's what it looks like. That emote. Okay, let's make a boolean, which is going to be called is ready, and it's going to be false at the beginning. Ah, wait a second. Let me just switch. One second. I need to unlock my special potential. Are you ready? Oh god, this cable's in front of the screen. Ah! You know what I forgot? I forgot this. Plugging it in. Oh my god, my bell is so obnoxious. Okay. Ta-da! The clicks. The clicks I hear. By the way, has my chat died again? Nope. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure because Twitch has been having connection issues with everything today, so... Better Supreme? Really? You're dead? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, why is Delete not working? Wait, what have I done? Oh, I'm on the wrong window. I want to pat... Okay, you know what? You're getting free pats. Pat. There you go. Okay, so while not is ready, we're going to... Oh, actually, we should probably do first, because we always want us to execute, and then while not is ready. So we're going to, inside here, how do we decide if it's ready? So is ready is simply going to be equal to the state is... Wait, this is kind of a weird way of doing it, isn't it? I feel like we almost need another flag to say when it's ready or not. I feel like we almost need a... We need like something to tell us that we've finished trying to do stuff. I guess that can be called ready, right? Public bool is ready. Wait, why is that alignment so weird? Why are these all aligned like that? Look at this one that has to be extra long just to mess up my alignment. Okay, there we are. OCD is set happy again. This is gonna be false by default. Becomes true when we finish trying to make a WAV. Whether we fail or succeed. And this can simply be set... Well, right here. This is the very last stage. Oh, no, wait. Shit. Oh, no, that's okay. That's okay. At the very end. So we're breaking here. We're not returning, we're breaking. So we're gonna break back to this level, and this is failed. So we're gonna stop this. So at the very end, we can set is ready to true. True! Like, no matter what, by the time this function here, or coroutine, finishes doing its stuff, that's our definition of is ready. We've either succeeded or we failed. So wait until ready only needs to check while this dot is ready. So while not that dot is ready. We are just going to yield. What do we do? Yield? How do we do this again? Yield return null? Is that how you do it? I've something forgotten. I think that just waits for the next frame, right? Also, hold on a sec, I've made some mistakes somewhere that's upsetting everything. Ah, didn't open a bracket there. Brace. Okay. Okay. That should work. So now here we can just do yield, return, wait until ready. There is an argument given that corresponds... Oh yeah, right. Let's call this handle, or even just handle of the test. There. Okay, so at this point we have ourselves. Well, at this point we should probably have a look at what the current state is. So let's do debug.log. Let's do this first. About to start preparing TTS. Well, this is an immediate function actually, so I should probably just put it there. Started preparing TTS. And here, VCA, well, let's just say TTS is ready. State is gonna be plus actually I might as well hold on a second, give me one sec. I really need to be working with I really need to be working with the actual TTS thing itself, don't I? So we might as well just look that up at the very beginning. Like that. Oh no, we do still need that. God damn it, I'm forgetting my own system. By the way, the whole reason that I was going around using handles rather than the TTS type itself is because I didn't want to have to make this public. But I guess I could. Is it that bad if I make this public? Hang on a sec, this music is way too intense for programming. Calm it down. There you go. Let's see. Well, let's just keep it this way for now. Okay. Backseat programming allowed. You can suggest something. Let me just see if this works. So what this should do is put in the request to the server, show this immediately after it's put in the request, wait until it's succeeded or failed, and then tell us whether it succeeded or failed. And I guess we can test it by playing it. Wait, will that work? Do you need to... The play once command, that's on an audio clip, right? Where it will automatically assign an audio source. So in Unity, audio clips are basically the sound data, and audio sources are basically speakers. So I think the play once is on the clip, right? So if qtts hnd test dot bchn state is ready? No, is generated. Then TTS type. Sorry, then screw it. I will at this point look it up and just store a local copy. I'm tired of looking into the queue all the time. Because, by the way, this test thing is not how I'm actually going to be handling it when it's being called from other classes. That's all going to be handled in like dedicated functions in here, so I'm not actually going to be needing to peek into the queue every single time I want to test something. I would just... The function that wants to play it will just do this lookup once. And then refer to it like this every time thereafter. And then dot audio or speech, right? Dot. Okay, no. There isn't. The play commands are not. The play commands are not on the audio clip. We do need to make an audio source. Fine! Exclamation mark. Fine. Also, thank you for the posture check. Also, hi, Dr. Kegel. I can't remember if I actually said hi. Sorry for my rudeness. But there is your posture check tree. I guess I do need to give this an audio source as well. Yeah, fine. Fine. You can have your own audio source. Let's call this VCA. Or audio source VCA, I guess? Sure. That's just gonna be public. How did I even name... I forgot my own naming convention. Let me just have a look. What was my own naming convention for audio sources? Audio sources, amazing. God. Audio source to play generated VCA WAV file. Audio clip on this. Wait, no, this can just be a new audio source, right? How did we do it again? Whoa! Nivek! Thank you very much for the follow. Hi. New audio source. Okay. What will audio behavior inherit from? Wait, components. Wait, are you telling me that I can just make a new audio source like that? Interesting. I thought they might be things you had to like instantiate like a component, you know? Because Unity is a bit funny about you trying to instantiate things that are typically components. Hi! We're not building. Okay, so let me just type this one line and turn down the volume of the music. And then I'll explain. 1 minute. I just have to do this before I forget. My brain is small, okay? Audio clip does not kind of different. Okay, yeah. Forget about that. I haven't done it yet. There you go. That should make it happier now. Hey, okay. Hey, there you go. Component audio source should not be instantiated directly. So what the hell? Why was I doing it that way? Wait, was it complaining when I did it in here? Look, it's not complaining about me doing it. Oh, wait. Oh, we are doing it that way. Okay, we are doing add component. Okay. Okay, whatever. So I guess I can't do that in here, can I? I'd have to do it in startup. Yeah. Okay, so to answer your question, what I'm doing is a thing. Hold on, bear with me. Okay, nice. No problems. Right, sorted all the problems. Okay. So, over here is my streaming setup, which is like all of this stuff that's moving around. And so that's like my room there, and then over there is notifications and stuff. And right now, when there is a notification for like a subscriber or someone throws bits at me, their message can contain like text that's read aloud by a text-to-speech, which currently uses
this voice.
But I'm wanting to change it so that it uses this voice, which is one based on my voice that I trained, if possible. If it fails, then it'll fall back to the old one, because this sometimes fails. And the way that this thing works is like it hosts a little web server, and you send you send requests to tit. I typed. You send requests to it. Okay, whatever. That's close enough. Good enough. I did train it. So I'm using something called why do I always struggle to find the correct GitHub URL for this? So I'm using this, which is basically NVIDIA's Tacotron 2 like speech synthesis model, neural network thing. And some other stuff wrapped up in an easy-to-use package for noobs like me. So yeah. And some other things. Yeah. So yeah, I trained that, and it runs locally and doesn't use a huge amount of VRAM, which I'm very happy about. You can even train it on 4 GB of VRAM, apparently. I trained it on 8? Or is it 6 you can get away with less training on it? Anyway. And yes, it's fairly fast, but it's not instant. So I'm making a system to like be able to queue requests, and if they fail, then it will fall back to using the other one. So right now, I'm just running this test. I'm about to run this test. I was just writing this test where it prepares to try to read it. So that's going to start sending off a request to the web server, blah, 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 all this stuff. Wait until it's either succeeded or failed, and then look up some information about it. It's going to tell us whether it, like, what the current state is. The state is going to be something like... Wait. Failed, cheese. Generated, requested, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm having cheese thrown at me! And if it succeeds, it's going to actually try to play it on a Unity audio source. So, yeah, we'll see if it works. Let's just slap here. Trying to play on audio source. Ah!
Juustoa.
Why? Also, hi, random man on YouTube. I do like the name. Okay, let's see if it works. This is the first time actually testing any of this damn Unity web request code. I follow the crowd. No, don't! The crowd shouldn't be doing that! Okay, let's let this reload, and then I'll turn off... Have I, like, got... TTS mouse.
Cheese.
I do have cheese, yes. Silly. Thank you, Novak. I'm gonna try. Also, have a nice leg, Silly. You just throwing cheese at me before you run away is literally just like cheese and throw and run, hit and run. For hand tracking and movement, I'm using vCface, which is using something inside it called OpenCface. I have vCface set to not render, and it sends the motion data over to... well, a running version of this. In the settings, you can say to... there, send the data. I don't know if you can read that, sorry. And I've just got that somewhere. This turned off. There I am, hi! This is like a slightly older version of the model. But all the bones are in the same positions. So thankfully, it still works. If I wasn't being lazy, then I would... implement OpenCface and delete motion directly into Unity myself. And then I wouldn't have any need to use vCface. And that would mean I only need one Unity program running. My computer would be a lot happier with me. Unfortunately, it's I'm lazy. And I don't want to have to... Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? There it is. I thought I'd accidentally exited for a second, but I was still moving, so... I don't want to have to, like, re-implement all of this way of calibrating the leap motion and, like, other stuff, you know? I'd have to, like, reinvent the wheel, so... That's why right now I'm just using VC-Face. But it does... Just any Unity program has quite a lot of overhead. So... Kind of would be nice if I could just have it all built into one. You know, it is basically rendering a scene and all these buttons at 60 times per second, so... would be nice if it didn't have to do that. Okay, let me just turn off this. Which is all the stuff that integrates with Twitch. And I'm gonna make a new object. By the way, this is the one that... Hang on a sec, sorry, you can't see. This is the one that is dealing with my current TTS. Let me just make a new one. Wait, did I add that inside that? I didn't mean to. Let's call this TTS master. And it's gonna have the TTS master script on it. Okie dokie, all these things are set up by default. Let's hope that works. It's probably gonna fail and I'm probably gonna have to add more debugging statements, but let's just see what happens when I run it. Let's just press run. Oh, by the way, when I press run on here, for those who haven't seen before, I'm going to be stuck in T-pose and you're going to see 2 errors appear here. That's because only one thing can be receiving the motion data at once. So yeah. And this version of me that's already compiled is receiving it. So this is... I'm just going to be stuck in T-pose here. Because it's going to... And the errors are going to be 1 for not being able to receive motion data, and 1 for not being able to receive... Oh my god, why am I running at like 0 frames a second? 1 that's going to be receiving this. Like the temperature stuff over there. That also comes over, I see. Alright, I'm pressing run. Let's see what happens. It's going to try to send a request and blah 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 blah. I'm going to see if this receives anything. Oh my god, this is taking a while. Oh! It received a post request! Oh god, it's receiving many post requests. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright, stop. Something's not quite right there. Okay, it is receiving post requests, but it's receiving many. Okay, why is that? It's going around in a loop somewhere. One day we will make the temperature sensor reach cat cooking temperature. Oh, don't worry. That happens in the summer. It's only not happening now because, yeah. By the way, when it gets hot, it has heat haze. I can't remember if you were there in the summer. Last summer, but yeah, heat haze effect kicks in when it gets over 30 degrees, which it does in the summer. Because that's the temperature inside the room, you see. Which is hotter than outside.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Oh no, summer's just 2 months away from now.
Cheese.
Adam! Hi!
Cheese.
Stop throwing the cheese!
Oh,
Stop! Cheese! My hands do nothing. It just slips right over my hands.
Do it! Just do it!
lactose-filled dairy product.
Cheese.
Käse.
Juustoa.
Share.
Cheese.
Help, it never stops even if I disappear. But hi Adam, hope you're doing alright. Okay, the problem sorta is that it is doing it, just doing it. It's never stopping doing it, just doing it. So it goes here, waiting for TTS, and then nothing else. So in other words, it never breaks out of this while loop. Because as soon as it does break out of the while loop, it sets this to ready, which would allow this to continue. One second, I have to do something important. Shit, it didn't work. I was trying to do a really quiet yawn, but it was too quiet. Let me try again. There you go, Berlin Wolf. You got the rare, super quiet whisper yawn. I'm doing good, thanks. Got a few more days to work on the game jam. Hell yeah! Wait, have you? Wait. When does the game jam end? By the way, for anybody who's interested, it's literally just a few more days that it's running for, I guess. However, anybody who doesn't know, my friend Neverliminal is currently running a game jam. And for the game jam, I made 4 pieces of music. Oh yeah, right. No, I should mention. Previously, immediately before the game jam, she ran an art jam where people submitted assets that can be used in the game jam that was to follow, which is what's happening now. So that included things like drawing sprites, backgrounds, making 3D models, making music, sound effects. And now that the game jam's running, yeah, information is in that link that's in the chat. That's not showing above me, but is showing in the actual Twitch chat. And yeah, if you want, it's ending very soon, but if you want to try to make a game using only those assets that were submitted, do it, just do it. It was supposed to be today, but we've got until the 4th at 6 AM. Oh, that's alright. Okay, it's actually like a... If you start now, then it's like a normal game jam, right? The game jam originally ran for 1.5 months, I think, because it's chill vibes, as in you can spend 72 hours, I think it was, throughout those months, distributed however you want. It's just like, there's no winning. There's no prizes, so it's like, it's just an honor system. It's just for people to have fun and try to get people making games and having fun while doing so. But yeah, at the end, Nova is going to play all of the games herself on stream, if I'm not mistaken. And she encourages other people to give them a go as well, even if they don't make a game. Don't mind me almost melting a resistor of 10 ohms. That resistor's almost going to be as hot as my room in the summer. I think it worked. I had fun with making my game. Nice! What are you doing with that resistor? This is component abuse! Exclamation mark, stop this. Okay, speaking of abuse, I'm abusing this web server with all these requests. So let me just see what's actually happening. But the requests are coming through slowly, so I wonder if it actually was rendering that voice. Let me just dive into the folder where all the generated voices appear. We'll see what's in there. Oh, in a sec, where are we? Data... Results... Hold on. Oh my god, Windows! Okay, we got a whole bunch of requests. Nice. Hello, I am reading a... Nice. Hello, I'm reading a thing. Okay, it sounds a bit weird, like Hullum reading a thing. But look, that is what we asked it to read. We asked it to read this. So the request actually got through, and it was understood by the web server, which is so cool. The only problem is we're never stopping. So what we should actually be doing right here is breaking out of the... Oh yeah, right! We're only stopping if we failed. I'm so stupid. Well, we should be stopping. We should be breaking if it succeeds or if it fails, right? Is there a way that I can break out of this while loop? I don't think there is. If this was VB, I could type... Well, I could make this a do loop instead, and then type exit do. But no, I can't do that from here, can I? I can only break out of this switch case. I smelt something burning, and yeah, glad I stopped it from killing itself in time. Really? Okay, if it was smelling at that point, I wouldn't trust it anymore. BRB AFK? Oh, no worries, Fool. I'm also glad you had fun. What are you making? I'm curious. I'm sorry, I haven't been around to catch a lot of your streams.
Jeez.
But yeah. Also, welcome back, City. I love the way that, like, as soon as you're about to leave or you come back, it's just cheese. Okay, so I need something here that's gonna break it out of the loop. What I could probably do is say... I could make it become ready, I guess. And if it fails, I want it to become... This is really annoying. I'm doubling up a whole bunch of stuff. I could say that becomes ready here. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little bit gross. It's not that bad, but it's... So we're gonna see if this... Oh god, if this fails, then we're gonna break out of the while loop. But also, if it succeeds... Wait. Can't I then just do a switch case on the... Yeah, let me just... So what I could do is this... Wait, can you do multiple... Sorry, my brain is thinking through a bunch of things. I'm not being able to finish any sentences. So C-sharp's switch statements are weird. You can't fall through, you have to specify break. Or if you want it to fall through, you actually have to type like this. If you want to do this... Okay, one sec, let me just get rid of this. If you want to do this, remove the break, it's gonna say, ah, I don't want to fall through. But you can force it to fall through by doing this. So go to case 200? Yeah, then it will actually fall through. Even though it's right below. The only way you can fall through is really just if you're checking for multiple cases without doing something for one case. So for example, you could do case 199 as well as case 200 and it'll be okay with that. Okay, so that means I can do this. I can switch on the states. And I can say case this and case this. Oh wait, but then I can't exit the fucking loop, can I? Wait, then I can set the ready to tree though. That'll make it exit. That'll be a way to exit. And break that, and we can say while code TTS dot is ready. While not code TTS is ready, actually. Any other states? I don't think I wanted to do anything differently, but this avoids us having to just do repeated if statements, I guess. Did you train the cloning app with a load of your streams? I noticed they mentioned using audiobooks. I recorded dedicated audio for a lot of stuff. I recorded myself. I started off reading Wikipedia articles, but then I realized, oh, they're just full of technical stuff. Well, the real problem is that they're full of lots of names that I don't know how to pronounce. And like, aren't going to be in dictionaries. So this becomes a problem later on in the stage, in the process. And numbers as well, like dates, you know. Yeah, so I realized that Wikipedia articles aren't actually great for that. Then I started reading Steam library, like Steam products pages for games that I own. And then also Steam product reviews, which are also really good because they're quite varied and sounding more like, you know, humans, which are... humans are the people that are going to be typing the text, after all, to be read, so, yeah. And then I started reading some children's books to try to... Oh, you know, I was basically out of ideas at that point. Kat suggested that, and that worked kind of well. I had to sort of skip over a lot of the things because children's books are typically very repetitive. Like saying the same words over and over. So I just sort of took artistic liberty with as I was reading them, avoiding the words that are repeated over and over because I don't want to, you know, bias it too much towards, you know. I want it to have a nice variety of examples of how to pronounce many different words, not only one word. As someone learning another language, I know it's useful to know things like that sometimes. Ah, okay. Oh my god, I can't scroll. I swear to god. Oh my god, I completely missed the message! Hi, Ultra Christy. Hi. I'm so sorry that I missed. I'm sorry. I'm seeing you now. I swear to god, I'm seeing you now. If you're still here and you haven't left because of my rudeness. It's a dungeon crawler with hats as the abilities. Made it so you have to rescue cats. Ah, nice. But yeah, there's actually a website dedicated to providing free children's books. It's like I'm not sure if it's actually a charity or not. But yeah, so they have a lot on there, and they group them by ages. So you can read some of the ones for like older children, and they tend to be quite good. Also quite dark. I've noticed about death and famine and stuff, but whatever. The past few games have been you making it a game instead of a fun little sandbox of mechanics. Ah, that's always the hardest part. Just read the dictionary cover to cover. Ugh. I mean, they might not be in you read Urban Dictionary cover to cover, forever unclean. Look, everything is literally, if you just read Urban Dictionary, everything is either going to be weed, penis, or sex, right? That's literally everything in Urban Dictionary, just refers to those things. Not literally everything, but I'd say, I'd be surprised if it wasn't over 90%. Everything just means those three things. Hey, do you wanna skidoodle, squiddle blomp which obviously means, do you wanna do things unmentionable on Twitch, right? I'm sure it will say that if you look up those words. Might have trouble typing those words though, because I made them up. I have a few audiobooks I've narrated. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. I might chuck those into it. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. It's feeling like you trying to be a Rick and Morty character. To be fair, you do need to have a pretty IQ to... Shit, I messed it up! God damn it! I messed it up! Never mind. It's for the best. Yeah, that probably worked really well. The key thing is being consistent with how you want it to sound. If you're like all over the place, like some of them screaming, some of them whispering, it's not gonna understand. Okay, I heard this word. Thank you for the claps. I heard this word pronounced this way earlier on, and it was like, and now I'm hearing, and it's like it's not gonna have any goddamn idea about what sound it's supposed to produce when it sees that series of characters. So consistency is key. And yeah. Unfortunately, that means that even just two different recordings, like you might have the microphone positioned like this on one recording, and then positioned like this on this recording, and they sound slightly different. And it's gonna make it a little bit harder for it to get super, you know, super good. But I mean, audiobooks are pretty good source, I'd imagine, because they're designed to be something that humans are like okay with listening to for long periods of time, right? So they're probably not going to be super obnoxious, and they're going to be pretty consistent. So yeah, sounds like a good idea. Alpha, hi, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. Also silly, if you have a GPU with like enough VRAM, I would recommend using something called Whisper. I might as well link that as well. Thank you very much for the follow, Alpha. I hope you're doing alright. Thanks for stopping by. This, which is basically the state of the art in speech recognition as of right now, the 1st of March 2023. And yeah, I'd recommend running that over your speech. I know the audiobooks, so you probably have the text already written, but there's a chance that you like accidentally may have like missed a word or changed a word slightly in your reading because, you know, you're human. And it's unlikely that 100.0000% of the words were spoken like exactly as they're written. So I would recommend running the speech through that, and then that is going to like transcribe it to something that reads much more like what it heard, which is hopefully going to be, you know, the same as the text. But you've got to bear in mind, when you're actually training when you're training a voice, when you're training the voice cloning app thing, it's trying to learn how to turn text that looks like something into something that sounds like that text, right? So it's almost more useful to be going from like a text-to-speech transcript into text than it is like a pre-written script that you tried to read into text, because the text-to-speech transcript is going to definitely be something that sounds like the text, even if it got like a spelling wrong or the wrong type of, like a wrong homonym or something that sounds the same but is written differently or something like that. Or even if the text is actually wrong but is a phrase that sounds very similar. If it's like similar enough to be like confused by a human, like I scream instead of ice cream, for example, when read at speed, that's still going to be really valuable training data for the voice that's just trying to learn how to sound like you reading some text. Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You want to do things in the cupboard on the 5th Saturday of April, I reckon that means... Wait, what? What? Oh, I see, my nonsense that I read out, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it means, yeah. How did you understand Yukish? That's amazing. I wasn't keeping up with what you were saying, but I heard a few sus words. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry, I didn't say anything sus, devil. Anyway, I'm actually going to be helping someone tomorrow. Well, I don't actually know how much they need my help anymore because you've just heard me waffle on for like 5 minutes about one tiny aspect of this, and I've already probably talked their ears off with info about this. Cleaning audio and stuff to try to make it better for the training process. Not reading for huge amounts of time. I'm sure you already know this one though, Silly, if you've done the audiobooks. It's really good to like take small breaks and just cut out the silence between them, If you're reading for an hour or two, which I was. Thank you for the pats. Your voice is going to end up very different by the end to the beginning if you're not taking good care of it, So like read for a few minutes, have a little drink, give it a tiny break, because it's gonna become sore and it's gonna sound different when it's sore. Anyway, right, so hopefully this is gonna finish now. We should break out. And then maybe it will load it and play it. Let's try it again. I feel like I fixed this bug like pretty quickly, but I spent so long talking about other stuff that it took ages. One of the books is over 4 hours long and there's no way I sat there recording all at once. Yeah. I think it's important to not try because, it's going to damage your voice. And the results are not going to be usable anyway, And it's going to be like, and yeah, and she like, they lived happily ever after. Amazing. I'm gonna have a text-to-speech voice that sounds like it's dying. Perfect. Okay, let's see if this works.
Dot.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I thought it was reading text for a second. Wait, why is it still putting through 1 million post requests? I thought it was reading the voice for a moment there. Okay, why is it still why is it still not breaking out? I'm a fucking idiot. Do you ever just have to say that about yourself? Because I do. We won't speak about what just happened. Every day. Alright, thank God I'm not alone. Alright, let's...
Dot.
One request. Another request. Another request. Why is it not stopping? Okay. Oh, I know why it's not stopping. Because, if it succeeds, I wanted to set the thing to succeeded. Wait. Where's the thing where we're loading the WAV file? Here it is. If it succeeds, I have to set the state to generated. We're setting it to false if it, or failed if it fails, but we were never setting it to generated if it succeeded. Okay. Let's try again. Third time's a charm. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait, what? Silly? Oh. I meant, do you feel that you're an idiot, not me? But I understand if you feel like I am as well. Okay, so nice. It sent only one request. That's good. But what happened? Unused? What? What? Test TTS is ready. State unused. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it seems that when I define a new one of these, it's actually defining a new class? Question mark? I mean, a new instance of the class? And it's not actually setting the original... It doesn't seem to actually be setting the original... Okay, so basically here's what happens. We create a new TTS type, and we add it to the queue. Let me zoom in a bit. Then we start a coroutine to render the speech using this handle that we just assigned to it. And then in this coroutine to render the speech, we look up the TTS thing with that handle. And I thought that when we did this, we would actually just be storing a reference to the queued one. Because we're never saying equals new cur TTS, right? Are we ever doing that? Wait, new TTS type is found once and only once. Look at this, this is so weird. New T. Looks like I've typed to search for. Okay, so we're only ever making a new instance here, right? So when I do this, this is actually a pointer, right? I hate the way C# tries to hide this shit from you. It's so confusing. So this is like a pointer, right? To this. Right? So then when I'm setting the state here... Wait, no, this should totally work, because look. Oh no, wait, that's not necessarily the case, is it? Okay, so let's have a look at what worked and what didn't work. So here it says test TTS is ready, which means that this broke out of its loop because this became ready. And for that to have happened, well, it either failed or it succeeded. It probably succeeded because previously it was only breaking out if it failed, and it was never breaking out, right? Now it's breaking out if it failed or it generated. So I'm assuming that it generated. And for it to see that it generated successfully means my hand tracking is absolutely atrocious right now. That's not actually what it means. It means that this line here actually impacted this, the instance of this that was defined up here. So when we did this, cur TTS.state equals generated, this effectively was a pointer, right? So when I did this, it actually was changing the original one of these, and us looking at the state afterwards was seeing the new state, which is good. That's good. But for some reason, by the time we pop out of this coroutine and we're looking at the state down here, here, it looks like unused, not generated. And the only thing that we're doing differently is we were looking it up from the queue. Thank you for the pats. Rather than having it passed in, we were passing in the handle and looking up the thing from the dictionary. That looks correct to me, although I don't know the specifics. It looks correct syntactically if you've already made a new class instance and you're just referring to it further down. Yeah, right? Thank you for the pats as well, Exia. So I'm not entirely sure why this is acting the way it's acting. Oh my god, I think I need to recalibrate this. The emotion. No, my hand is like on my, like near my mouth, but it looks like I'm, well, touching my forehead, so. Wait, let me try a thing. No, this is so bad. Ah, thank you for the pants tree. Alright, this is weird then, isn't it? Down here we are defining one and we're looking it up from the queue in the same way as we're looking it up in the queue here. The handle becomes this, and then we're using that handle here. Are we returning the handle? Yeah, we're incrementing it, and then we're returning that -1, which is a bit of a gross thing, but there's not really a way to return a value and then increment it afterwards after we've already returned, is there? So we are returning this. It should be 0. And besides, if we were trying to look up, we're only adding something to the dictionary once. So if we were accidentally looking up the wrong index in the dictionary, well, that would fail. There is only one index in the dictionary. There is only one item in the dictionary. Unless you made the class within the coroutine, are they not asynchronous? So it might not necessarily be updated at the right time. Oh, we're waiting. We're waiting for the thing to finish. Wait. Oh shit! Did I forget did I cut out, wait, did I no, did I accidentally, oh my god, I think I accidentally removed the wait until ready line. No, did I actually remove that line? Oh my god, I think I actually accidentally deleted the wait line. Amazing. You're right, silly. I thought I still had that line in there to wait until it's ready, but I didn't. Damn. Alright, thank you very much. Hopefully that was the only problem. One sec, I missed something. Blah, 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 blah. Hope you can figure it out. Gotta run, have fun. I don't think I did figure it out. I think you figured it out, but thank you very much. Good luck with whatever you have to do. Thanks for stopping by. Much silly love. Alright, let's see if that works now. I think I accidentally left out the line that was waiting for it to become ready. Alright, let's see if it works. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th time a charm? Something's still not right. Okay, put in 1 request, which is good. Wait, it worked! Okay, it sees it is generated, and it says trying to play on audio source. But it just didn't play. But apparently it didn't trigger an error anywhere. There is no clip assigned to the audio source, but that's because I did play once. But you know what? Let's actually assign a clip to it so that I can look at it in the Unity editor. Source.clip equals TTS.speech. And then we'll just tell it to play again, even though it's not going to work. But let's just see what this becomes. We should be able to see it in the editor. Here. Well, not there. In the thing, the component that appears. Whoa! I know, right? Progress! Still not playing though, but... There's the request. Okay, clip is here. Ah. Actually, there is a clip, and it's a very obscure length, 1.625 seconds. And it's 22050 hertz as well, which is good. Okay, the audio file should be this. Hello, I'm reading a thing. Okay, that is like about the same length. Let's just load the sound into here. Okay, this is the sound that got made. And it is 1.625 seconds long. You see that? So it is actually loading the sound, but why in God's name does it look silent? It's got the correct length, the correct sample rate even. but it's silent. The actual clip is silent. It's not just that it's playing on an audio source that's had its volume turned down. Okay, so why on earth is that? Let's have a look at the properties of this Wi-Fi. Right, 22050 hertz, 1 channel, 16-bit as well. It's not even like it's a weird bit depth. Signed 16 little endian. That's normal. That's absolutely normal. Like the only slightly unusual thing here is the sampler rate. But like, that shouldn't be a problem. Like you can even see that it's successfully imported and it knows the sampler rate. It understands the sampler rate. So why in the name of all that is not working? Is it not working? So this is the line where I was trying to actually open it. Alright, I haven't had this before. Let me temporarily try to load something else. Let's stop this for a moment. And just, instead of trying to load that file, we just load a different one instead. Yield return load speech WAV TTS. Let's just make it a completely different WAV file. One that I know that it can load. Let's see what we've got available. We've got sound, emotes, you keep steer. This, for example.
Brilliant.
I know that it can load that. It's called vroom.wav. It is 2 O's. Let's look a bit closer. Alright, let's see if that works. So now it's going to try to generate speech, and then instead of loading the speech in, it's just going to try and load the vroom sound. Just as a sanity check, right? Because I know that it can normally do that. And if it can't do that here, then I don't know what's going on. But it shows where I should be looking at least.
Dot.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh, the plot thickens! Alright. It couldn't even play the vroom. Okay. Let's have a look at the clip. This clip is a different sample rate, and it's like half the time. So I assume that is the correct... I assume that corresponds with the vroom. Let's have a look. 0.448 seconds. 0.448 seconds. Oh my god, I just realized you can't even see that, sorry. 0.448 seconds, down there. Alright, okay, so there is some problem with loading... Loading WAV files? Question mark? Which actually is even weirder because the code that I'm using to load the WAV file is straight out of this class, which does manage to load that exact sound. So where it's loading the sound is here. So the audio clip this equals download handler audio clip dot get content. Sorry, I'll have it wrongly. Download handler audio clip dot get content. File opener is this. Okay, the absolute only difference in how this is working seems to be that I do using Unity Web Request here. Whereas here, I just do Unity Web Request and then do this. But the line where I'm actually trying to get, where I'm actually assigning this, like the clip to this speech object is, I mean, it's getting a file of the correct length, right? It wouldn't just happen to get the file of the correct length by random chance every time. So like something should be working. Everything else is identical. Audio title, WAV, curve file name. Get the contents. The clip itself. The clip itself looks silent. That's so weird. Alright, clips themselves don't have a volume control, right? Let's just sanity check for myself here. Okay, TTS.speech dot. Channels, frequency data, blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, it's just the audio data. Audio clip becomes this audio clip, and we're instantiating a brand new one right here. So it's not like I need to tell it to preload the audio data or something, right? Because I noticed there's preload audio data. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just it's a boolean, and I can only get it anyway. It's read only. Okay, never mind. I mean, have I defined a new audio clip? Well, there's null to begin with. Oh, well, I mean, it's making the new audio clip. Wait. Oh, well, this is the equivalent of the new audio clip, right? Instead of saying new audio clip. So this is defining that this exists. And it is this. Ah! This is weird. Why is this failing? Hi, Very! How are you doing? Man, this is weird. I thought that loading the WAV file would be the easy part. And you know, actually getting it to render on this would be the hard part. Apparently not. Well, let's just change this to do using in the same way as the other one, because I'm not seeing anything else that immediately stands out to me as being different from this. Let me just get rid of all of that. I'll make a copy of it, but without any catch try blocks. We'll just assume that it's gonna work and see if we can hear it. So we send the web request. The speech then becomes this. Hang on a sec, why are we seeing so many errors? Oh. Currently not in the best of moods, many problems and decisions. Ah, no worries, no worries. Don't worry about lurking. I just hope stuff gets better for you. Good luck. I believe in you. Okay, so how this works is using, and then we just wrap the entire thing in a using. Like that, right? So that right there is pretty much identical to this. We yield return, send web request, then we assign the audio clip that we already have like a space for inside this to the brand new audio clip, which is equivalent to this. And then we do an extra thing. We say that it's been generated, and then we disappear. It doesn't really need to be in there, to be honest. It could be there. Actually, I don't think it needs to be anywhere. It's gonna just finish off and then exit, isn't it? Let's make it the same as this, just so that if it fails, we know that that's not the problem. Alright. Everyone's favorite process, debugging. Well, let's see if this works. If it works, we should hear a vroom, I guess.
Dot.
no. Trying to play an audio scene. Audio source, sorry. But yeah, here it is. It's empty. Well, it's blank. It's quiet, I should say. Silent. Is there something I'm needing to be including, but I'm not including? Well, that's for the mixer group, apparently. Unity Engine.networking is already included. Oh, wait. Is it because I'm not setting the mixer? No. For a second, right. I thought it was because I was not sending it to a mixer group. We set the audio source. And we tell it to play on a certain thing. Mixer group. But again, this shouldn't affect the audio clips, right? The audio clip is silent. Let me run it one more time. I'm gonna look at something.
Dot.
Okay, so it should just be going to the default one, right? Well, let's just specifically set it. Where's the mixer stuff? How do you do this again? Do you drag straight from there? Oh my god, I don't think you do. How do you do this again? Do you drag from there? How do you set an audio mixer group? I've completely forgotten how to do this. Can I just choose it on here? Yeah, I can. Okay. But this is still silent. So... Why would it be silent like that? Whoa, I didn't know you could scrub across it and play it. I assume that'd be sounding quite funny now if it wasn't silent. Wait, why the hell is my boss music in here? Wait, it's silent as well? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why are these all silent? It should be playing, right? TTS master. Okay, I just launched in a separate media player, but whatever. Well, this is very interesting. And very, very confusing. Okay, I think I might have to search online for this. Let's have a look. Let's see. Wow, wait, hang on a sec. Someone's been able to load a WAV file at runtime without using the Unity web request, apparently. Really? How have they done that? Oh. They've literally just like opened up the file itself. Interesting, okay.
What? What the fuck?
I know, right? They've like opened up the file, read the entire thing as a byte array, and then it's literally searching for the actual data chunk inside the WAV file, and then it's gonna start loading those in as samples. Oh my god. I don't want to start going down that route. It's kind of interesting because they're not... They're doing the same thing as I was doing here, which is probably where I originally found the tactic from. Or it might have been someone in chat actually helped me, of using this. I just don't understand why it's silent. Why all sounds are silent from this one, even the sounds that used to play. What am I doing differently? Meishing! Hi, welcome! Wait. That's a really interesting... That's a really interesting message showing up in chat right there. For you rating me. Nan total rates so far. Nan more days to show support. Cheer and include learn more at. Amazing. Twitch is behaving really well right now. But thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? Twitch is having so many... Hey, Meishing, were you having issues with, like, things with your stream dropping or chat dropping or other things dropping earlier on, like, a few hours ago? Because I was. But thank you very much for the raid. What are you up to? What sort of message is that? It's Twitch being... having issues today. Somebody earlier said that the same thing happened for them when they got raided the other day. Or recently. Good, gotta go. Back, baby. Work. Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm gonna look up what you're up to. Meishing. No, that's Meishing, not Meishing. No, stop it. Meishing. Come on, you're saying the name. You just can't type it. Please work. That's the one. Study time. Well, hope your studying went okay. Thank you very much for the raid. How are people? Welcome in. I'm in a... Ta-da! I was actually trying to make it go sideways. Never mind, I failed. Welcome. I'm a weird cat and I'm trying to debug something and it's not working and it's all very confusing. Let's have a look. And this is without any try block here as well, so we know that it's not failing, because if it was failing, and I don't have a try block, it'd be throwing an error. Wait, someone's made something called Audio Importer. Interesting. Which supports many more audio formats, apparently. Interesting. Yes, welcome. Sorry, I'm really sorry. I should probably mention what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to get speech to generate using the robo-yook voice that I've made, which is this one. Let me just say thank you for the raid. I'm not going to put a comment because it's going to make it pause. Meishing? I wonder if it's going to pronounce your name correctly. Let's find out. My bet is that it's going to say Meishing. Thank you for the raid, Meishing. Okay, I actually pronounced you correctly. You should be honored. Okay, so the thing is, it actually is generating the speech. But Unity is just not loading the WAV file properly, except it is loading the WAV file and it's seeing the correct sample rate and it's seeing the correct duration, but the clip itself is silent. What is that nonsense? It's even 16-bit. Little endian, exactly as you'd expect. Like... Oh yeah, right. The problem is actually not that. I think the problem is somewhere else. Because my code is not even being able to load in normal sounds that it normally can load in either. Just a random guess, but you need to set at some point the volume. Also, hi Chris. Also, hi Crumby. Also, hi Meishing, did I say? I don't think so. The problem is on the clip. So the clip itself is like the audio file, the data that's been loaded in, and the audio source is the speaker. It's flipping weird Unity names for things that is kind of terrible, but... And the clip itself looks silent, and there is no property on the clip to set volume. Like, you can see the waveform, it's just a straight horizontal line for some reason after it's been loaded in. Very, very strange. The weirdest thing is, though, that it's not loading in other sounds that I know should work. Like the vroom sound, which we know gets loaded in successfully by the multi-sounds class, which is responsible for the vroom sound and the clap sounds playing. For some reason, it's not... Oh no, the gem missed me! But thank you very much, Mokatag. And thank you for the follow as well. Holkaline? I'm sorry. That has way too many possibilities of pronunciation for my small brain to have any chance of getting it correct. But welcome. And when this wanted to play it, what it did was play one clip. It chose an audio source. It did explicitly set the volume, actually. I mean, sure, let's try explicitly setting the volume of the source, even though when I click on the clip shows up as having no volume, I guess.
Shut up!
And wait, isn't the volume 1 by default? I'll do it anyway. I have no alternatives. Volume equals 1, right? Isn't... Why are you throwing cheese at me? The gem might have missed you, but this slice of cheese won't. It didn't. But thank you again for the bits. So the volume is... How's the volume? 1 second. Okay, it is 1 by default, okay. I mean, might as well try it. By the way, what it's trying to load in right now is actually not the generated speech. I've temporarily disabled that, and I've added this hard-coded line to load in the vroom. And yeah. Well, let's just see what happens.
Dot.
Yeah, trying to play an audio source and it didn't. The volume is up. It's even set to play on awake. That's irrelevant. Oh, sorry, you can't see. The volume is up, and audio clip is here. If we look at it, look, it's just empty. But the duration is perfect, and the sample rate is perfect. It's exactly what it should be. Now I had to think of this one Jeff Snipes sent of the very upset cat. Oh, the one that's like... the one that sort of gets hit and it's like... it's like really, really shocked. It's like, what did you just do? That one's pretty good. So yeah, I have no idea why this is failing. Let me just look at the multi-sound. Where's multi-sound? Is it disabled? Yeah, no. Wait, where's multi-sound? Am I blind? There it is. I kept on seeing it out of like a corner of my eye saying. Okay, let me just type clap. You should see inside here. Wait, has this not connected to chat? Oh, of course it hasn't connected to chat. I've disabled all of the Twitch stuff. Let me just re-enable that. 1 sec.
Dot.
Okay, it's doing all its things. Alright. And we find the multi-sound again. There you go. You see how it assigned the clap to that? But if I double click on that, It still looks silent. What? Okay, so wait a second. It's normal for these to look silent if it's loaded them in successfully? Huh? Huh? Wait a minute. The sounds looking silent is normal? What? Okay, then the question is, why didn't I hear them? If I delete that. So if this sound were to now to try to play on these channels, hold on a second. With no output assigned, what the hell is happening? So that's none, 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 none. I think there are 12 of these if I remember rightly. None, 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 none. I did not remember rightly. There are 10, not 12. Okay, let's see if we hear them now that I've deleted the output thing. Ah, okay, it reassigns the output. Okay, good to know. Alright, it reassigns the output. Alright, let's, I guess, force it to have an audio group? Question mark? I guess we'll just send it through to the clean channel rather than the emote channel. Because we don't want it to have reverb on it. I just glanced over at chat and I was wondering, wait a second. Oh, I see. I just glanced over at chat and I was saying, wait, who's been typing a bunch? And then I says, oh, myself. The same clap. Okay, let me do the same thing that will allow me to set up a mixer group. Because I've made this public thing here, where I can tell it that I want the emote sounds to play on emote mixer group. And I did that by this public audio mixer group. Put those down there as well. No, I need alignment. Although, now I can line it up with the ones down there. That's going to be satisfying. The equals is no longer aligned though. No, who cares? Okay, so let's wait. Audio mixer group could not be found. Interesting. Apparently you need to include that. Okay, so play sounds or sound from the VCA audio source will play on this mixer group. So it's not actually AE. So AE stands for audio emotes, so that's not what I want. I actually want VCA mixer group. As in voice cloning app mixer group. Okay, so what I can do is now give... So this should now at this point show up inside the Unity editor. We find TTS master. There's the mixer group. We'll assign it to clean. Actually, I'm going to assign it to emote first, because I know that emote works. I'm desperate for it to work at this point, so we'll just do that. And then, right as we're playing it, we might as well do this startup actually. We'll just say VCA source dot mixer group output audio mixer group equals that. Okay. Volume should already be up. Alright, so it should now have a mixer group. So let's see if we can now hear a sound. If it works, then I should hear vroom when it starts. Don't need that running anymore. And off we go.
Dot.
What? Why are we still not hearing vroom? Wait. Did I see something appear there? Oh my god. I might be doing something really stupid. Let me just double check. Let me double check. Am I doing something stupid? I think I'm doing something stupid. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I will... Would you like to know what the problem is? Would you like to know why we can't hear the sound playing on Unity? Would you like to know what it is? Would you like to know what I've been wasting your time for like the past half hour, maybe longer on? Are you ready?
Brain.
I did do a happy and mute something. I did. Okay, I deserve it. I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Okay, out of curiosity. Let's see how far back we could have gone. Let's see how far back. Like, maybe we could have done without the mixer group, okay? And maybe this would have just worked first time. Let's remove the room, put back in the actual TTS file. Alright. Let's test it now. So would it originally have worked if I had just been trying to play the audio without the mixer group? Hello, I'm reading a thing. It actually would have worked. It actually worked. I mean, at least my code works, right? Let's look on the plus side. The problem wasn't with my code, but it sure was a red herring when thank you for the pats, Devil. It sure was misleading when Unity was showing that the audio file was fucking silent when you're looking at the clip. But if I'd had the mix wrap, I would have seen these go up, so yeah. Would have seen those view meters say, "Hey, Yook, you stupid cat." I knew you said something much ruder than. Right, so we shouldn't even need to do that at all anymore. One shot should work as well. Being able to set the mixer group might be useful though. We could have it, you know, we could give it some kind of special effect. Like we could give it like a chorus effect or something. I don't know, whatever the hell we want. Reverb if we really wanted. Unity is testing you? I guess so. I mean, I think flipping past Yook is testing present Yook. If you didn't do the mixer group though, you wouldn't have seen that it was working anyway. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Just out of, by chance, I just saw these view meters go up. I wasn't even thinking to look at that though. Had the kind of moment during coding too, I hated myself. But yeah, I guess I did a happy. I muted something. At least it works now. It's true, it's true. I should be getting back to doing what I was wanting to originally do. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of really not in the mood to be continuing now. And I do kind of want to try to, you know, keep it there in case I decide to add that in the future. Right, so we don't need that. I'll add all this back with the error handling. And we can remove this because we know that the Unity thing works. Right, finally. Okay, yeah, I do also want to try this coding game, this Clash of Code thing, so I might switch over to that. I mean, I've already played it with Virtual Harpy. So I should give her a shout out because she's just a cool person who deserves way more viewers. Like, she deserves more than I do, so. 1 second. Yook is the stupidest and smartest cat at the time. How long did you I don't even want to know how long I spent! I don't even want to know! I feel like I was messing around for like at least half an hour. I mean, some of the time it's because I was talking about other things. I don't want to think about how long I spent. It's been 3 hours, but at least we do have the speech coming in now. I haven't even got like the queuing up done yet. Let me just add a note. Still need to do queue up the requests. Thank you for the pats, Crumb and Mocha. Ah, I'm gonna move a bit closer so I can receive them. Ah, thank you. To send one at a time instead of spamming the web server and potentially having requests time out. Okay. Apart from that though, it's just... No, it's still not usable, is it? Never mind. Alright, never mind. This works. The TTS stuff works. I don't think there's anything else that I've done so far that needs to be tested. Oh, actually, I guess if I do a thing that makes it fail, probably telling it to read 2. Wait, I did a thing that made it crash before. What made it crash before? Was it that made it crash? The TTS is scared of reading the word to, by the way. Or ending a sentence with the word to, without a full stop. So let's just see if this fails. So if this fails, then this should time out and it should return the error page, and our code should see that there is no embedded audio player, and it should correctly set the state to failed and not try to play it. So let's see if all of that stuff happens. Just gonna put the request out. Wait, has it put the request out? I didn't see anything appear there. No, it hadn't put the request down. Oh, this only logs it after it fails. Interesting. That's a problem in this. I'm not going to start fixing that. But yes, this did say failed. Okay, that's good. That's good. It is correctly handling the failure case as well. Nice. Okay, so I can comment this out now. I'm happy that the part that I've done so far is working. Can't believe I wasted 3 hours just to get to that stage. Alright, whatever. Actually, you know, just for fun, let's have it play the speech with reverb. Hey there, I hear you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. Okay. Now let's put this back. Just because I think it'll be cool to have the speech play over reverb. How long did you run the dataset training for? Not actually that long. It only took a few hours. I think maybe 3? Well, okay, I think it was like maybe somewhere between 1 and 3 initially. And then I recorded like a longer set of training data and ran, like, added to the training, like, continued training with the bigger data set. And ran that for, I don't know, another 2 hours maybe? 2, 3? Because that's not long at all, by the way, for training one of these, for like training a useful fancy ass neural net. Thank you for the patch there, Xia. It's not like you need, you know, hundreds of gigabytes of VRAM and months to train. And by the way, you can get like usable results within the hour, easily within the hour. The first, I think it was the first or third or something? Third checkpoint it dumped was already usable, but I kept it running to see if it would get better. Yeah, by the way, if you're going to be using it, I highly recommend that you set the checkpoint backup frequency as low as possible. Otherwise, it's going to overwrite previous checkpoints. And it is not a given that more recent checkpoints will sound better than older checkpoints. That's what should happen. But it tends to have subtly different characteristics of how it does pitch for any given speech for each checkpoint. Each checkpoint, that is like each little version of the brain, tends to read things differently in a consistent way. Like each one is consistently different from, you know what I mean? I'm having difficulty speaking right now. And some I just prefer the sound of compared to others. So I for a while was keeping like a pretty early checkpoint because I was preferring how it sounded. Then I got lucky and got another nice sounding checkpoint after adding more training data, and that's what I'm using. I think this is the 9th checkpoint that I'm using right. No, 6th checkpoint that I'm using. So I've only gone 6,000 iterations, which is that's iterations, not epochs. So an epoch is one entire time through the training data, and an iteration is one flush, one sample, one batch of samples through the networker and adjustments of the parameters in the network. So that's not many. Obviously there are normally many iterations per epoch. It depends on the size of your training set and your batch size. But yeah. Okay, let me just tell this that I wanted to play on the emotes mixer group, just because I want to hear it playing generated speech with reverb. Trying to see if this works. Hey there, hey, you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. Reverb? Okay, it works. It works exactly as I hoped it would. Nice. So I could set up a new mixer channel for... you know, adding some effect to it that'll make it clear that it's not me, you know? What effects are available again? Ooh, could add a flanger. That'd sound really cool and high-tech. Ooh, I kind of like the idea of that. Or a chorus, but I've already got a very cursed chorus effect right here. Could be confused with that, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna add a new channel. Just watch me. Boop! I've done it. See? Told you I would. Let's call this VCA. TTS. VCAT. I still need to do some more training. I'm just gonna make a note of the words that I mispronounced. So there was reverb that was really bad. Toast. Couldn't do either earlier on. So I guess I'll give it more examples of toast and any other words with that O sound. So it's mispronouncing the O as O. So... bye-bye, City! Thank you very much for sticking around, even though you probably should be getting on with stuff, but yeah. It's nice to have you here. Oh my god, it looks like V-Cats. Virtual cats. Oh my god, that works way too well! But it's like a virtual uke, right? You know, if you make god rays appear from the top of your screen facing downwards, and have AI uke talk down to you like she's god, it'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny. I mean, the god rays are for the shout out, right? Ooh, but if it's actually reading, then I can probably get what the current loudness of the sound playing is, and I could synchronize something like a mouth to be opening with it, like you know, just like a really simple pixel art robot mouth or something. Let's not go crazy here and have to draw like a realistic thing. It's an interesting idea, though. I know it's not exactly what you said, but have it look like something's actually talking based on the voice is interesting to me. Why did I just add distortion? I did not want to add distortion. Okay, I just added another thing. Flange, that's what I meant to click on. Dry mix and wet mix, having those 50-50 makes perfect sense, because it's probably, dry mix is probably the original audio and wet mix is probably just one copy of the audio. It's playing faster and slower. It's probably not 2 copies. I don't know. That's a very huge depth and a very slow rate. Okay. Let's set the voice to play on that channel then. Or mixer group as it calls it. I feel like I've missed someone's... Oh yes, I missed your thing, Mukatek. I have to say I'm the same amount of hyped as I'm scared about AI. Fair enough. It'd be very difficult and time consuming, but it'd be cool if you do it. Well, it won't be like correctly forming different like vowel shapes and like, you know, S and like consonant sounds, the sibilants sounds, like my own mouth does. If I go psst, It looks a bit like that. Well, it's kind of hard to see. Let me just... There you go. Yeah. But my mouse sync is pretty terrible compared to anything made with Vroid anyway, so... But yeah, it would just be based on the volume only. Can't you store your own model tracking data? And use that to train a model? Oh my god. Since it's my own voice, I actually could. I actually could. Because it's my own voice, yeah. Okay. That's going down a dangerous path there of a big future project. But thankfully there's actually already something that's made by Oculus for converting the sound of voice into the phonemes, which is actually what my mouth uses. It's what VRChat uses as well. If I'm not mistaken, it was Oculus that made that. I think I designed it so that things in VR, you could have like realistic lip sync just based on the audio. That's what VRChat uses to move people's mouths. I think it was Oculus. Am I going crazy thinking that it was Oculus? Let me have a quick look. Oculus. Voice to mouth shape. Oh, it's literally called Oculus Lip Sync. It's literally Oculus Lip Sync. Okay, never mind. Alright. Nice. Haven't even finished one thing and already started another classic uke. Yep. That's me. Okay, this should play with a very strong flanger effect. I don't know how good it's going to sound, but let's see. Hey there, you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Interesting sound. It's kind of quiet. Maybe have it a bit faster. I feel sorry for typing stupid earlier when you showed Unity muted. I wanted to type something funny too eagerly and didn't think my words through. Don't intend to disrespect you. Ah, it's alright. Wait, did I even notice that? I mean, I deserved it anyway. Oh, the big things in capital letters. I'm gonna be honest. I totally felt like I deserved it. I didn't even feel bad. I might, under other circumstances, I might have a little bit. But, no, this was deserved. There's no escaping that. There's some, like... One second, there's some mark on my monitor. I'm gonna see if I can get it off. It's annoying me. I kept on thinking like it was a little speck of an icon or something, but it's not. Anyway, I've removed it now. Yeah, UK will take your gerb. Yeah. I mean, she might. If I give it to her! Okay. Can add a compressor, I guess, to make it louder as well. Oh, this is going to take a bit of setting up though. Let's say that everything below about 6 decibels should be increased. Wait. There's no... sorry, you can't see shit. Sorry, I didn't realize. There's no ratio. There's only attack and release times. That's strange. I would attack very quickly, release a bit more slowly. I hope this doesn't sound like it's gonna be distorting then. The compressor settings I was using for this one. Okay, whatever. Let me just have a look on Audacity to see like the roughly how loud these things are usually. This is not the speech, it's
Brilliant.
Let me grab some made speech. Let's grab the last one. Oh, that's pretty okay. Hey there. Okay, so I guess I could try to make that. Let me just see how this usual voice sounds.
This voice.
Okay, yeah, it definitely needs to sound louder than it currently sounds if I want the volumes to be kind of matched. So boosting it to effectively double the volume there. Right, my worry is that it's going to be distorted, but whatever. It's going to clip, you know, accidentally. But let's see how this sounds. Also, the flanger might sound better now. It's gonna be faster. Hey there, hey, you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. Reverb? I think it needs to be much faster. That sounds pretty cool. Now playing Yukia Clone Cat Experiment. Has science gone too far? Okay, that was louder, but I noticed it was still like down at minus 20 decibels or so, which is actually insanely quiet. Let's try. Ain't nobody got time for that! Hey! I got time for it! I'm gonna try to make it louder. Okay. Alright, last attempt. Let's see if this matches this kind of... Wait, where is it? This kind of volume.
This voice.
Hey there, hey, you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. Okay, that's actually... slightly too loud, I think, but... I don't think that's too bad. I think I'll do something like that. Alright, somewhere around there's probably going to be a good volume. We'll use that. Actually, is there a way I can make this sound less muffled by boosting the param EQ? Let's try and boost. Let me just have a look at this on the spectrogram, actually. Wonder if I can make it sound a little bit clearer, you know, by boosting the treble. Let's slam this on here. Slap, not slam. Okay. All the way up around 10, 11. Hey there, hey, you wasted 3 hours on... Okay. What would it sound like if I were to boost? Somewhere around there. Would this be too nasty? Let's find out. Hey there, hey, you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something... Holy shit, that sounds so much better. What the hell? I can't believe how much clearer that sounds. Alright, right, screw it. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's been decided. Let's do it. Let's boost that to somewhere around there. Wait, what was the frequency I boosted? Was it like 8 kilohertz or something? I basically just want to boost everything that's high up. It was around 4, 5, 6. That's it. Okay. Because the sample rate of this audio is 22 kilohertz roughly, so that means that roughly 11 kilohertz is the highest frequency we can have. I want this to be a bit sharper. Wonder what that would sound like. Let's try it. Hopefully this isn't going to be too loud. Let me put the compressor after it. Maybe I don't want it to be boosted so much anymore. Okay, let's see how this sounds. Hopefully clearer and not too loud. Brace yourself, it might be loud. Hey there, hey, you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. I think that sounds clearer. Reverb is bugging me so much. I need to fix that. Kinda like it. Just comparing voice volume with this voice.
This voice, this voice, this voice, this voice.
Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Try and let it boost a little wider region, you know. Right, comparing volumes.
This voice, this voice, this voice, this voice.
Hey there, I hear you wasted 3 hours on trying to get something simple to work. Let me shout this at you with reverb. You know, I actually really like how clear that's sounding, but it is a little bit louder, I think. maybe let's make it like that kind of volume. Alright, I'm happy now. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave it here for now. But thank you for the claps and headpats. And I'm gonna give this coding game a try. Alright. Let's shuffle around. Let's desperately try to alt tab to my music player so I can change the music for a moment. Wait, that's not a string. There we go. Oh my god, that's really loud. Okay, this will do. This one can be so much fun when it's online. Hell yeah! Maybe I could even like add it actually as a TTS redeem. Right now it's just sort of for subs and bits. I mean, that's like how the TTS currently is. That's why I haven't like specifically added that for this. This is just the... I have a notepad open right now which literally just says reverb toast. Okay, retrain words, there we are. Okay, I think I'm going to give this coding game a try, this Clash of Code, which is something that anyone can join. I think I'll start with like a public room, and then make it private. I don't know how the matchmaking is going to work in a public room. I wonder if you'd be able to get into the same room. Nova! Hi! Oh, Nova! Let me quickly show you this, because this is very related to what we're going to be doing tomorrow. But look. So this is a test, alright? Right now, I can type... Wait, did I exit already? How are you doing, Nova, though? I don't know. They vary quite a lot, Devil. Well, you can have a look. So right now, Nova, here, this is a thing that you can do in code. Test TTS. Hey there, I hear you wasted 3 hours. Actually, no, let's say something else. Hi, Nova. Wait, what is the thing that Nova says a lot? How's your day going? And then what's going to happen is it's going to send a command over to this, which is the web server for the voice cloning assistant or app, and then load it into Unity and play it on this channel where it's going to add a fancy effect to it and EQ it so it sounds less muffled. Sorry, anyway, I'll just press run. Let me wait for Unity to start running. Hi Nova, how's your day going? There you go. Look at that! We have some integration in Unity with that voice now. That's a little on the quiet side actually. Maybe I should turn it back up. But yeah, I was gonna take a break from that right now because I wasted like half an hour. I'm not creating a monstrosity. 1 second. Another note. Add pixel art voice mouth to show TTS volume. That's only going to work when it's robo-yook though. Man, this music's kind of loud, but I like it. But yeah, Nova, I wasted like half an hour wondering why sound wasn't playing. Let me show you the reason why wondering why I couldn't get that sound to play on Unity. And the reason was this. I unmuted it and then it started playing sound. Why am I so stupid? Anyway, on the plus side, the problem wasn't with the code. Clone Ukia tech is going well. In the future, everyone can have your own Ukia yourself. I mean, yeah, if I were to share the model. I'm not sure I want to share the model though. But yeah. Okay, so what I'm about to do now is a thing that might be interesting to some people. Ultron nuclear. But I never. Have you doing alright? There is no cheese on me. Wait. This isn't gonna have the flanger effect on it, but there is no cheese on me. Not bad. Okay, I'm about to play something called Coding Game. Well, Clash of Clans, I keep noticing. Clash of Code, which is a multiplayer mode on the website called Coding Game, which can also be pronounced COD in Game, which can also be pronounced Coding Aim. I think some other ones. Oh, Coding a Me as well. Coding a Me. The URL looks like that as well. Anyway, let me just go to it. Oh, right. Let me log in. Unfortunately, it does require a login, which is shit, but whatever. Let me do that. And yeah, so what this is like a game where you can sort of be match made into a room.
Jeez.
Oh wait, I did it with this, didn't I? Hold on. And so I need to do something to wait a sec. One sec. What I'm trying to say, oh my god, it's so impossible for me to like concentrate on two things at once. How am I so bad at this? Okay. No! I haven't even sent the thing yet! Wait, I'm muting myself instead of adding reverb. Whoops. Yeah, I just cut off really abruptly. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So this is like a game where you're given like a little challenge and you need to code for it in whatever language you want as long as it's supported on the side. A lot are. Let me just see if I can fix my tracking slightly. 1 second. Just thinking that I'm angry all the time. My resting bee face was kicking in. There we go. Now I'm smiling all the time, but that's better at least. Alright. Snipester! Hi! Okay, I'm changing the stream title because apparently if you add the word coding game into the stream title, then it will show up on the website. So, by the way, this is not sponsored, I have to say. It's just I had so much fun with it when someone else was doing it on their stream that I wanted to do it myself. Stop!
Jeez.
Okay, 1 sec. Change this. Interesting, this is... Oh, I will just use software and game development, I guess, whatever. Stop! Jeez. I'm needing to change things! New angle to cheese on? You did! Look at it! Look at that! You're happy with yourself? You should be. Resting cheese face? Resting sea face? Alright, no!
Ost.
Okay. 1 second. Thank you, and then... Wait! God damn it! And then! You're doing it again! You're throwing cheese at me, and then you're patting me.
Kasaraki.
What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? Also you snipes, but you're just throwing the cheese, so it's normal. Stop! Okay. Alright, so this is gonna be, let's try... Let's try soup. Let's try...
Cheddar!
Fine, I'll try cheddar as well. What I'm trying to type is cheese and fat. Let's try... coding... Let's try... So... how does one say this in like a non-stupid way? Let's... Pat tries to solve code challenges for fun. Oh my god. I swear to god, everywhere I type Clash of, it's showing up differently every time. Pat the cheese well on the head, smear it everywhere. No! Also, hi Jukebox. I mean, sorry, Jukebox. I said Jukebox. Alright, let's see if it works. Boop. This music though is such a bop. No eating. No eating allowed right now. Exclamation mark, stop. Yeet. Ah, damn it, I just closed the wrong window. I wish Explorer, like my Windows Explorer, had a Alt Control Shift T, so you could just reopen the Explorer window you had open instead of having to browse straight back to it slowly. Run logo, and we'll just type. Come on! There we go. Alright. I think what I'm going to do is hydrate for a moment, and I'm getting kind of hungry, so what I'm going to try to do is... Oh, I'm not going to try to do. What I'm actually going to do is eat a little bit while I try to work on these challenges. Blushy! And then I'm so sorry that I'm such a horrible piece of shit. I keep on forgetting to ask. I do hope you're better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Amen. Just shout to that tail. Okay, let me just change one thing, then we'll be ready to go. One second. Where's my game thing? Here it is. Can you game capture from Chrome, I wonder? Actually, that's probably not a good idea. No. You can't even window capture, apparently. I forgot how terrible Chrome was for capturing in any way, shape or form, so I'll just have to continue with display capture. I was hoping I could like crop it down and make it look less noobish. And let me just put this on this screen so I'm actually looking more towards you instead of all the way over there, away from the microphone. Wait, should Ellen be shouting at her own tail, Snipes? Never mind, I'm gonna have to crop this down a bit. It's annoying. Alright, that should do. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Are you ready to see what this is all about? Because I haven't actually explained anything yet. Well, oh, I should probably open this as well. 1 second. I have invisible Fooge right here. Fooge time for you as well. All right, I'm glad that you're feeling better, and enjoy your food mug attack. Hope you're way. Well, it sounds like you're past the worst of it, but yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. You ready? Whoosh! All right. We're there. So, basically, there's solo and there's multiplayer, and multi is known as the Clash of Code, which I was going to do. It's starting in only 1 minute. But yeah, this I guess I'm going to be going by myself to begin with. Oh, never mind, it's starting right now. Wait, I thought it was 1 minute. Oh, it's already started, I guess. I'll wait for the next one to begin. A 5-minute coding battle? Wait, 5 minutes? It's only 5 minutes? It's only 5 minutes? Huh? Okay, well we're gonna start public, I guess. How do you set one up for private? I can't even honestly don't remember. But oh well. So here's how it works. People just join. There's only room for 8s, okay. So somewhere there'll be a way to start an invite only one, I guess, because Virtual Hubby was doing that the other day. It's louder than I thought. Alright, let's see what we have to do. Here's a trick to check that a calculator if a number is divisible by 7. What? Wait. Remove the last digit. K equals 6 from the number. Okay. Subtract. By the way, are you able to read this? I hope you are. Zoom in a bit. That might be better for you. Subtract 2 times K from the result, which is 2 times 6 equals this. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna follow the steps. I'm just gonna do it. Let's just do literally what it's saying. I've got 15 minutes to do it, not 5 minutes. I'm gonna do this in, can I do this in C? By the way, these are all the languages, if you're interested to know, if you'd like to join. C, C#, C++, Clojure, D, Dart, F#, Go, Groovy, Haskell, sorry, Java, JavaScript, Kotlin, Lua, Objective-C, blah, blah, Pascal, Perl, PHP, Python 3, Ruby, Rust, even do who could join? And, Bash as well. Bash at the very top, I completely missed that. Ruby.NET, Swift, TypeScript, Scala, don't even know how you pronounce that. Alright, let's just do the thing, shall I? I'm gonna be like last, probably, but let's do it. Right answer using print. By the way, I haven't actually used C on this before. I've only used C#. So you put the answer and then backslash in. Alright. Let's do the thing. Why is this doing weird things with my indentations? What the fuck? I didn't remember doing this yesterday. Well, that's annoying. This music. Okay, I know I'm aware that I'm in the middle of something that I should be working on right now, but I'm sorry, I need something calmer. Alright. I know it's a clash. But let's do a thing. Okay, so remove the last digit. You can do that by integer dividing by 10. Alright, so this is... what are the test cases? Can I see what the test cases are? I don't know how big the numbers are. Okay, whatever. We'll just use UN32T, I guess I should have. Are they gonna be numbers? Oh, negatives happen. Okay, no, not UN32T. It's just gonna be in32T then, I guess. I guess we could just do int64T if we really wanted to. There's no reason to constrain ourselves to 32-bit. Alright. Okay, so we're given a number. The number is... it's already defined as an integer. Alright, fine. Integer. Right, so K is going to be the last digit. So... Alright, so to get the last digit, let's call this... well, they're calling it K. So let's just say K then equals N. So the last digit will simply be N minus N integer division by 10, right? So N with integer division by 10 is just going to be 54118. Hold on a second. Sorry. 54192. So division by 10 becomes this. So we actually want to subtract this minus 10 times 10, right? So what this is going to do is make... So this should be integer division by 10. So that will turn 541926 into 54192. Then when we multiply it by 10, we just add on a 0 on the end. And then if we subtract this number from the version with 0 on the end, we just end up with a digit on the end, right? So we've got K. Subtract 2 times K from the result. Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. We want to remove the last digit, which gives this. We don't care about the last... Oh, we do care about the last digit. Okay. Remove this from the number, which gives... 54192. Hang on a second. There are two steps going on in here. My small brain is being silly. So n is the number. Let's call this... Why isn't my laptop trying to take off? What is using the CPU right now? Firefox, interesting. Let's say n without k is simply n over 10, right? What is going on? I think I might actually switch over to using Visual Studio Code as the code editor because it's kind of annoying. Laptop's got the zoomies. It has! What the okay, I'm just gonna kill Firefox. Bye, Firefox. Okay. So at this point, n without k is 5192, and k is 6. Okay, so subtract 2 times k from the result. Oh, welcome! Hi, Zombie Killer Whale. Hi. So subtract 2 times k from the result. What is the result? The result is n without k. Alright, so n without k minus equals 2 times k. This is divisible by 7 if and only if 54180 is divisible by 7. So that is n without k. This is still a large number, so we repeat the process until we get a number where we can easily see the divisibility by 7. Okay, so from this point on we treat n as if it's this, right? So, alright. So let's go into a loop. We don't know when to break out yet, but we'll just start doing all of this. At this point, n becomes n without k. In fact, we could just say n equals that. And we break out when n becomes small enough. And when is n small enough? Your task is to produce for a given input this sequence of numbers. Okay, so it wants us to print out each step along the way as well. Okay. Alright. So in that case, we want to print f n and a comma and a space by the look of it. Oh, okay, just a space, no comma. Okay. Yeah, converting it to a string is more annoying in C, that's why I'm doing that way. I'm gonna be like the last one to do this. But let's just do it. Whoa, what the hell did I just do? I accidentally just started downloading a page. Stop, please. Okay. Ah! Thank you very much for the follow! 1503. Okay, so we print that, and we put a space, and we keep on going until the first... Your task is to produce a given input, for a given input, this sequence of numbers, and output the first number... Wait. Produce the sequence of numbers, and output the first number in the sequence... Wait, so produce it? Is producing it outputting it? No, it only wants 1, so it doesn't want to be outputting it. Oh, what a weirdly worded question. Produce the list, but don't show me it. Okay, fine. Sorry. so we're not printing it yet. We only want to print the first one that's less than 70, right? Or equal to 70. So while n is larger than 70, do this, and then print n with a space. And then it wants yes or no. We add a yes or no to the output, indicating the final decision about divisibility by 7. Okay, so to tell if it's divisible by 7, we can just do mod 7 and see if the result is 0. So if n mod 7 is equal to 0, then we printf yes, backslash n, else we printf no, backslash n. All right, let's run a test case. It worked. Let's run a test case. It worked. Let's run a test case. It worked. Let's run a test case. All right, it works. Fine. I feel like I could have done that a lot faster if I wasn't trying to, like, decode the question and also correct my music at the beginning. I always get shivers when I see Wild True. Thanks for fixing. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's have a look. While A is larger than 70, so they did %10? Oh, is that a way of getting the last digit? That's interesting. A equals A//10, so I guess that's integer division by 10, and then it subtracts 2. Oh, and then I've done like an inline if statement for this. That's interesting. Wait a minute. I've never seen this syntax in Python before. I've never seen them in, like, they've made an array here, which is no as the first element, yes as the second element, and then they've used the test to see if it's divisible by 7 as a lookup to the array index. That's interesting. I didn't know that Python's true was 0 and false was 1. I didn't know you could, like, cast true to 0 or true to 1 and false to 0. Python 3. Wait, is this what I just did? Wait, 2 people have done, like, almost identical things. This person's done the same thing there. Interesting. Seeing other people's code is such a good way to improve the skill. Yeah. But this is just a speed result, right? This isn't golf, right? If this was golf, I should have worked harder. I thought this was just... Wait, was this golf? Was this golf? I hope this wasn't golf. I shouldn't have tried to make it smaller. Did they copy it from somewhere? ChatGPT? Maybe. It's very similar. That was fastest mode. Okay, thank God. I should have tried a little bit harder to get it fast, I guess. I don't know if I could have beaten it in this time, because I was like taking a while to realize what the question was asking of me. I felt like I was reading a paper before actually getting to the task. For example, you can do true plus true in Python equals 2. Okay, we're not quite at JavaScript levels of cursedness regarding true plus left square bracket y square bracket equals -1 or something insane. I don't know what it would be. Can I join the next game? Hell yes you can. Please do. But this is public at the moment, so it might be hard to get in. I don't know. Share the link again? Well, I haven't made one that is like is it possible to like make one that's... I've seen Virtual Hobby, which is the entire reason that I wanted to do this, from the fun on her streams that I had. I've seen her, what language does it support? I showed them earlier. There were quite a lot. There was, there's Bash for a start, which is kind of funny. C, C++, C#, D, F#, Python, VB.NET, TypeScript, Haskell, Scala, some others? I can't remember. Something to make a backup variable int tries for while loop to get out of it if all else fails. That's cute. I love Harvey. I usually join. Hey, I knew I recognized your name from somewhere. I must have seen you. Were you there on her last time she did it? The last time that she did it on the last stream. Lua? Maybe. Yes, I think Lua, actually. I think Lua. You were there. I knew I recognized your name from somewhere. You know, after she finished that stream, I was so, I was, this close to, firing up a stream of my own, even though it wasn't scheduled, just because I wanted to play more. It was so fun. Makes you look at other people's code submissions. Yeah. If, you have to, click a button to say that you're okay with other people looking at your things. I often forget to click the button. Okay, hold on. Let me just go to Clash of Code. Find friend. Oh, there we are. Start a private clash. All right, let's do it this way. All languages. There you go. Lua is there. Oh yeah, PHP. I've seen people be doing it in PHP as well. Okay, fastest, shortest, and reverse. So shortest is code golf. Fastest is what you just saw. Try and just get your answer in before anyone else, and obviously have it work. And reverse is where you're just shown examples of input and output, and you have to try and guess what the code is doing in order to make that output, that input, and then write code that does the same thing. All right, let's do it. Let me grab that link. Boop. There you go. Anyone should be able to join that now. But unfortunately it does require an account, so if you don't have an account currently, probably won't get into this one. It's kind of annoying. Oh, wheel! And what's up? Oh my, I'm gonna mute myself. Sorry, I don't want to be crunching this much. Sorry. But hey, if you do want to make an account, it does work with a throwaway email address. And you've got like 4 minutes, I guess. Oh, it looks like I can just fire up the clash anyway. But hell yeah! Oh, you know what? Oh my god. I just choked. As if you couldn't hear that. I feel like I should have like some hyped up music for when you're, when people are joining. Oh, I know what would work. Let me try. Where did I put it? Can't remember where I even saved it. God damn it. I don't even know what to search for to find it. That's the worst part. I'm a beginner. No worries. Anyone's welcome. It's just to have fun. Ah, here we are. Alright. We're starting the music now. I mean, starting the joining. I mean, we've already been starting the joining, but just pretend that we're opening up the joining now. This is really loud. Holy crap. It's quieting down. Alright. This is usually my prediction music. Oh, this isn't going to loop very well either. Because I'm not looping in a player that can loop very well. Unfortunately, it does loop normally. The file name is even called loop, right? Brace yourselves for the horrible loop. It didn't even loop! I thought thought it was just gonna leave badly. Never mind. Alright. What an anticlimax.
Jeez.
Jeez! I forgot that I disabled leaving. Right, I think since this is the first time, I will just let it time down in case there is anybody else who wants to join and make an account. And then after that, I'll probably start the clash in less time. I won't let it count down. By the way, there's space for 100 people if you want to join. It's wishful thinking that I'll ever need to use all those slots in a private thing, but... Hey, there it is. You just made a throwaway email for that. Nice. Prepared to get a weird email about the person who invented the company and their life story, which is so fucking weird. But okay. Everybody can join in and bring someone with them. Yeah. Everyone could join and bring their entire family, extended family at this rate. Wait, that sounded really ungrateful. I wasn't trying to sound like I'm ungrateful for number of people. Oh my god! Steven! Hi! What are the sounds could I have? Well, I mean, I could just fall back on the music that I made for Nova Liminal's Game Jam. I'm gonna take the opportunity to shout that out one more time. This is still running, I think, until the 4th of April. 4th of March. If you'd like to you know, I think there are about 72 hours left, maybe. I don't know exactly. But yeah, I could literally click the link and find out. But I shouldn't right now because I'm gonna miss this. Don't know what I'm doing. What do I do? Oh, you don't have to do anything if you don't want to. This is just like a coding game kind of thing, where you can follow a link and blah blah blah. Okay, what is this? You're given a string n. You need to transform each character into ASCII code. I feel like this is cheating. It's literally already a char array of ASCII codes. Alright, fine. Okay, 1 second. Let's just do this really quickly. I feel like this one's gonna be... I feel like this is one of the rare ones that's actually easier for C than some other languages. For int index equals 0. And is less than size of n over size of char. And plus plus. And all you need to do is printf in decimal the char at this, and at this index and a space. Is that it? Ooh, wait, I didn't put a semicolon. Oops. Wait, one. Wait. I forgot the bracket. Shit! Ignore that! Ignore that! Ooh! Oh, you stop when you reach a 0 string. Ah, right. Of course, because it's a null terminated thing that where a string could be up to that long. Right. Whoops. Okay. So if n and is 0, break. Boop. Ah, it doesn't want the space at the end. Ah, that's annoying. Wait, okay. Ah, wait, it doesn't want the space at the end? Oh, that's annoying as fuck. So we need to know in advance if this is... Ah, that's annoying. Okay, so I'm guessing it must always end in 0. So we can just go to less than... Oh, we're already going to less than that. So what we can do is if the... So we'll always print that. And then we'll just do a quick check to see if the next one is equal to 0. Break. Otherwise, printf space. That's kind of nasty code, but whatever. I'm on a time limit. Okay, it works. Nice. Hell yeah! I was last. Hell yeah! Let's have a look at how everyone did. Sheesh! Look at the amount of code you're able to type when you're not trying to read. Nice. Whoa! That's neat! But it's like one line? Oh my god! Whale. This isn't golf. You don't have to try to golf it. I'm joking, I'm joking. That's impressive. What is this? What is asterisk map? I don't even know what this syntax means. What does that mean? In Python? I don't remember seeing like an asterisk before a thing. Lua does not support this, really? By the way, when you're done, there is like specifically a button to share my code. If you want to click it, you don't have to. But I just am taking the opportunity to remind you because I keep on forgetting to click it myself. It's not that I think my code is special and shouldn't be viewed or something. Well, sometimes it's that I think my code is so bad that I haven't viewed it in a while. That I haven't wanted to show it, so. C++ 20 ranges could do this better, but I haven't learned it yet. Yeah, I don't know much about C++ at all. I basically only know the new and delete keywords, and I'm starting to get used to the : namespaces thing. But I'm more familiar with, you know, just C, like, syntax. But yeah, char is, like, probably 1 byte anyway. Excuse me. So, I probably could have omitted this part, but I just wanted to add it anyway, because I thought someone would shout at me if I didn't. Star is being used for unpacking. Each element from the map is being... Also, I'm sorry, hold for... each element from the map is being passed as a separate argument to print. By default, print separates arguments by spaces. Oh, of course it does. Thank you, Python. And it doesn't put a space on after the last one. How'd you give up? I realized how much I depend on Visual Studio autocomplete function. Oh, I mean, you can fire up Visual Studio if you want, and then just copy and paste the code at the end. But you can, I'm pretty sure you can just submit, even if it's not working. And then it'll just show up as score 0%. Interesting. Oh, you just trim off the answer at the end, of course. Yeah, that's an easier way of doing it if you can deal with strings. Yeah. By the way, friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Oh, whoops. Should have turned reverb on for the... Whoops. Hell yeah. Take a close look at... Wait, let me move this onto the right screen so I'm not staring off to the side all the time. I hate the way I do that. Ta-da! I always forget just how high resolution I made this texture. There's like Easter eggs, but they're so ridiculously hard for me to... I have to like contort my wrist into the most awkward shape so you can even see it. It's not hugely worth it. What exactly is nyan juice? You're asking too many questions. Contains no cheese. It's true. I can tell you that it doesn't contain cheese at the very least.
Cheese.
Okay, well, if you throw it, if I were to be holding the bottle and you throw it at the bottle, then it's probably going to contain cheese, but you know, normally it doesn't. Nyan juice is liquefied. Shh! I said shush, shush. It's to keep me feline. That's kind of gross, actually. Okay. But yeah, to answer your question, old fool. This is a website called
Fromage.
Yep, fromage.com. It's actually not. It's coding aim, or how do you cancel your thing? You can just submit, even if it doesn't work. But you'll just get a score of like 0. Or if it passes some tests but not others. There we go. Also Pats. Yeah, so this is actually a site called, well, Coding Game, or Coding Aim, or Coding A Me, or Cod in Game. Well, probably some other ways of reading it that I haven't really worked out yet. Yeah, and we are just, you're just given like, kind of coding challenges that you can try to solve. And sometimes, well, there's 3 different kinds, and, by the way, Tree, are you still wanting to cancel? Because I can just start a new one if you want. If you're still here. But yeah, so essentially it shows 3 different types of challenges. Well, I mean, the actual... It's more like there are many different challenges, but the twist is slightly different. There are 3 types of twists. One of them is you have to do it within a certain amount of time. One of them is you have to make the smallest code possible, as in the fewest characters. So obviously some languages are going to have huge advantages. Oh, no, if you're actually trying to do it, don't worry, if you're actually trying to do it. Get it to work, it's like, I mean, alright. But fine. I'm still in the middle of trying to explain anyway. But yeah, then we have, the last one is, you're not even told exactly what you should be doing, you're just shown things and you gotta like reverse engineer the code just by looking at the output and input pairs of examples. And that one is just time limited. So I guess it's like a subset of time limited. Nice! You got it! Whoa, C#! Oh yeah, right, I should mention, when I was using, when I did C# on one of Virtual Hobbies, well, the last stream of hers, I used C# when everyone was playing this game, and I was relying on the autocomplete a huge amount too. I had to be using Visual Studio Code. Yeah, so I actually ended up loading up my Unity project and just making a new function in there using Visual Studio Code's autocomplete and copy and paste. I say autocomplete, like the IntelliSense suggestions. Alright, let's do it again! All the languages, all the types. Let me slap this URL into the chat. Boop! C++ the best. And I like C a lot. My brain doesn't know how to code without the familiar environment. Yeah, completely understandable. I couldn't I wasn't able to do that in C# either. You know, maybe I'll do the next one in C. Well, I'll look at the problem first. I've done some Python as well, but I'm not a fan of Python really, but there are some things that will just be easier with it, so maybe if I'm feeling really try hard, I could just switch to Python if I think it's going to be much easier. But like, then you're sitting around, so like, I don't know, I feel like it's more fun to actually be working on it, you know? Might be more fun to like actually have the challenge of trying to do it in C or whatever. But that's the first one in C that I've done on Clash of Code. But yeah, new one's up. Anyone can join if they want. Let me find music, such as downloads. Wait. Oh, there we go. Forgot where I put the things that I made for a moment. The not looping loop file? Look. Yes. But instead, I'll load it on I'll load something else. We're gonna load... Let's load this. This is another stressful sounding one. Oh wait, this isn't gonna loop properly either because it's got the custom loop points. Alright, screw it! I'll just play the damn thing. It's like 2 minutes long. Wait, stop! Wait. No, I've got a better idea. I'll just drag it onto here, then you can actually read stuff. There you go. This is one of the 4 pieces of music that I made for Nova Liminal's Game Jam! Exclamation mark Game Jam. It's still running. It's still running. But anyone who's interested, you can have, you can try to make a game using just the assets that were made for the Game Jam. And this is one of the 4 that I made. I'm sorry, Nova, you've probably been hearing this way too often. Yeah, you can definitely code in the IDE and copy it over. That's what I was saying. But speaking of loops... Thanks, Nova! Speaking of loops, this does have custom loop points, but this isn't going to work in on Fubar. Oh my god! What the hell? Thank you! Zombie, oh my god! Thank you! Jesus! Prime as well! Jeff Bezos is crying right now. Thank you very much. I'll just I'll start the clash once this finishes. Just because I don't have to switch over and pause and get it playing on the music again while being timed for the clash. It's finishing now anyway. Throw a bauble. Should I? This is the way it would loop. Like that. Oh, not quite like that. I just, like, eyeballed it and clicked manually. Alright, fine. Alright. Enough of that. Enough of that. Let's launch the clash. Well, oh my god, I didn't realize. Welcome back, Hussein. I'm sorry. Alright, this is the reverse mode. Okay, so let's see what the hell it's doing. Oh god. Thank you for the pets. My input 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 equals this, and what comes out is blank equals blank equals blank equals. What the fuck is going on here? What? What? Okay, are the equals is just being reversed? And the dots are being removed? But then all of these equals are coming through. What? What is this? If it's equals and all dots, then it's a space and all equals is. If it's all dots, it's all equals is. Okay, this one is just... Okay. This is just putting a space and a dot for the equals. And this is all equals. Okay, so this is just like find and replace. But it's not putting spaces at the end either, that's interesting. Hell yeah, Mug Attack! Replace dot with equals and equals with blank spaces. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But then it's like, look what's going on down here. Ah, right, it's just not happening anything if the entire line has equals this. Yeah. No, Imo! No! Also, welcome, super. Okay. Alright, let's, how does C do this? So this is pre-made things. Okay, so the S7 is the string of lines, the I is less than 5. Wait. Okay, one sec. Alright, you know what? Screw it! C#. Oh, you know that's doing the same thing. It's just making an S, doing it line by line. Okay. Wait, what is this? Activating C# language assist? Wait, that's not gonna be prompting things there, is it? It is! What on earth? Okay, alright, screw it, I'm gonna do this and see. Alright, so for each string, if... Actually, no, fuck it, I'm just doing C#. This should be way easier in C#. Alright. So, if... Well, first of all, we want to... Okay, so what is it? Equals becomes space, and dot becomes equals. Equals becomes space, and dot becomes equals. Okay, so S dot replace... Equals becomes space. And... Ah, okay, this is interesting. So we have to do it the other way around. So... What was originally dots becomes equal... Ah, I see what the thing is. We need to know which was originally which. Okay, so we'll have to make something a temporary other character. Alright, let's replace the original equals with an E. And then replace the dots with an equals. And replace the what was originally an equals with a space. And then we want to where to go? Then we want to not print the line if it's only spaces. So if trim, oh sorry, s dot trim is blank, don't do anything. Well, if it's not blank, then print it, I guess. Console dot write line s. Is that right? Ah, test 2 fails, okay. Interesting. Okay, so that does make sense for this one, but there's something that's different about this one that's not making it work. Hacking too hard. Oh, don't worry though, Imo, you'll be able to join the next one. Ah, it's trimmed on the right-hand side. I see. So we can probably just trim end in that case and not worry about that. Try that one again. Play them all, in fact. Ah! Sorry. Try that again. Yep. Yep. Yeah? Yeah? Alright, nice. Whew. We got it. That would have been a pain in the rectum in C. I'm glad I switched to C sharp. Man, this kind of makes you realize some of the strengths of other languages. Thanks! Super. With... Oh my god, what is this? Wait, oh that's JavaScript, right? I was thinking, I don't recognize the look of this. Slash equals slash G? Okay, and it only does this if a dot exists. The trim end dot index of dot trim end dot. There's a bunch of stuff going on there that I'm not sure about. But I've never used JavaScript. Actually, it's not quite true. I've used JavaScript once. Node.js. Just for a Discord bot. Because I had to at the time.
Oh hey, this is WoW.
Blip! I'm sorry, Blip, my mouth is full of food right now, but thank you very much for the resub. Also, hi. It goes pretty well. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you very much for stopping by. And the resub. How is it 7 months already? This is something that's going strange going on with time. Can't speak. Also, let me just mute myself so you don't hear my chewing. It's gross. Time's a fucky thing. True. Ooh, C++. Oh my god. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder how that was done in C++. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I was, yeah, when I was seeing that things needed to be like different lengths in some... Ugh, whale, you mad person, you did it. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Okay, okay, so we get the string of stem. Right. Is this going to be like your output, I guess, based on this as your input? Count to 0. Last EQ, last equal position, I guess. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J equals 0. What? J equals 0, SJ? What? What? Thank you very much for the follow, Oracle then. I know it's a for loop, but what is SJ being used as a thing inside the for loop? Also, Dead FPS? This is a site called Coding Game. Strings are null terminators, so SJ will be false when you reach the end of the string. Ah, right. I see. But yeah, this is a site called codinggame.com. I'm gonna put a link out soon when the next one starts, and you can join if you want. It does require to register. The site is this. And yeah, it's this music is a bit much in volume. And yeah, you're given challenges and need to try to complete them in time or make the smallest code. We still haven't got the smallest code one yet. We've so far got fastest time and the reverse engineering mode. No worries, jukebox. Okay, so it goes through them all. If it's equals, then the out row becomes space. Otherwise, the out row becomes equals. And you add 1 to the count. If any existed, then you print it. You keep track of the last EQ. Because you have to add the 0 at the end. Ah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I understand it. But that's, yeah, it's definitely tougher in C. Don't worry, jukebox. We shows a button to like start a new one, but I don't think there is. Without going back through here again. Down here. Start, and then let's start. And then let's really start. Okay, URL 321. There you go. If anybody would like to join, you can. Tried Python first and changed to TypeScript that I'm more familiar with. Fair enough. I have never used TypeScript in my life. I don't even know what TypeScript would look like. Isn't TypeScript something that's used for like formatting, you know, text on pages? I didn't even know you could use that as a programming language. Oh, okay, that's something, I'm thinking of something different then, I guess. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. Types JavaScript, okay, that actually sounds nice. Tempted to join, but will probably fail. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, just join if you want to. This is purely for fun. There's no prizes. Sorry to break it to you. I am thinking of latex. I am. Actually, I think Owly, Pretty Little Owly, was considering doing like a LaTeX programming, programming not really the right word, but tutorial stream kind of things. Hey, welcome Blab! And Mokatech! Ready to fail? Hell yeah, that's the attitude I like! Okay, let's start another piece of music that I made for Nova's Game Jam, just so I can take the opportunity to chill it better. Stop that, start this. This game is really perfect for my stream, is it? I mean, I didn't even know about this until now. But yeah, it is really, really fun. The uke piano. I love that emote so much. Don't think I have the brain power left. Well, no worries, no worries. Don't worry about it. Hang on, let me just hide that. Wait, wait, this is not. That's not what the song is. Stop. There we are. I'm kind of surprised that I have had enough so far after bashing my head against the wall for like half an hour, or more like barking up the wrong tree for half an hour trying to fix something that was just because I had Unity muted in the Windows control volume control thing. Ah, I'm glad, Zombie. And welcome Steven as well! Alright, I'll just wait until this music finishes. It's like over halfway. It'll finish before the countdown reaches the end. That's why. Sorry, I need to mute myself. Now I'm realizing why I had myself muted on the Unity. I think it's because of the obnoxious bell sounds. I don't have like a toggle for the bell sound just yet. I should add one. Because I don't want to turn off the entire sound, because then I wouldn't hear the... if someone throws cheese at me. Bell sounds. Ding 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 ding.
Cheese.
Wait, why is it not loud when I'm trying to make it loud? Ah, yeah, that sound exactly. Alright, it's looped. It's looped.
Cheese?
Shush, we're launching. Not you, Happy, you don't have to shush. I meant the music. Wow, he's changed it to Harpies. Clown avatar, nice. Redeem for big bell sounds. Ooh, could actually have ones with different sounds. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Expected output. Okay, this is interesting. All right, so 2, 5. So is it? Are you multiplying these two together and then you're getting? So 3 3s are 9 plus 2 is 11. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. This one's easy. I get it. We want... Whale's already done. Oh, this will be so much easier in C. Why am I doing it in C sharp? Fuck off. Don't have to deal with all the weird formatting shit. He's multiplying the last two and then we're just doing printf. First one? Last one? Last one. Oh, we're doing A times C plus B. Sorry, almost. And we're printing the last one. That should be it. I'm just gonna submit it. I'm confident. I didn't want to wait any longer. I was wasting time. God damn it! If I hadn't done the play cases, I would have been in there before Hussein. God damn it! Ah, look at me trying to get the tests in first. Well, maybe Husseinberg did as well. So, in which case they were faster than me. I mean, they're faster than me anyway. Ah, that one was simpler than expected. Yeah. Oops, forgot to click share my code. It's not updating the page for me. Refresh helped? Oh, wait, are you in? I hope you're in. Los Buoclos. I'm afraid I do not know what that is or how to pronounce it. I did Python because I'm basic or not, no worries. Oh, so good luck, Nova, good luck, good luck. Redeem for big bell sounds would be interesting. Not for like making the sounds loud, but for just making the bell like sound bigger, you know? Deeper, like a lower pitch. A times C plus B. That. C. Interesting. Oh, endl is a way to put the end of line, is it? Oh, it literally says right there. Interesting. Oh, that's a neat way of doing it. Right, because multiple parameters. Thank you very much for the follow. Iswitz? 70%. Ah, that's storing them. And then 70% A times C. Ah, why didn't I do that? I'm so silly. I should have done that. Thank you very much for the follow, small tool. Hate using namespace standards. Is that... Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the C out thing. Why do I keep on dodging it? I'm so much more used to printf.
Cheese.
Why cheesing? But yeah, it's kind of funny how some of them... The difference... Like, there are big differences in difficulties. Look, I'm glad having cheese on my face is amusing to you. Alright, I can't get closer. I'm trying to get closer. I can't. Answer. Fair enough. It's so interesting, even for the same language, just seeing the way different people write it. Console.log A times C plus B, C. Needs. A console.log as well as print. They both work. Interesting. So you can still do print in JavaScript even though... Why is print like crossed out? Why do like prints crossed out? What's going on there? Because it's deprecated? Use console.log. Okay, fine, fair enough. That's interesting. Nice. It's interesting that it still accepts the... It's interesting that if it were to be code golf, you could use print instead of console.log in JavaScript, you know, if you're trying to make it as short as possible. Pretty nice. Alright! Nice! We all got it! Hell yeah! Let's do a new one! Let's do it! Da-da-da-da-da. Boop! Boop! And... boop! There you go. Okay, I've only got 2 more pieces of music that I can play. And you heard the first one as the starting soon screen today. So I'll play the other one. This is the 3rd piece of music that I made for the game jam, which is actually the first one that I made at the time. This one's kind of long though. Don't think I'll let the whole thing play. Starts off super basic and gradually gets more advanced and uses percussion that I've never used in my life before. Hell yeah, everyone's rolling in. Anyone feel free to join. Welcome, pisser. And Manaman. That is so satisfying to say. I'm really sorry if I annoy you by continually saying it. Alright, while this plays, I'm going to take another bite. GS is simpler for this than TS. Okay, fair enough. That was weird, I didn't hear the reverb at first. Makes sense, Jukebox. I'm really sorry that I keep saying your name wrongly. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the most varied of the music that I've made. I love the way your avatar is changing every time, Whale. I was saying jukebox. Like I was swapping which syllable was vocalized. Wait, hand track? Hello? Hand tracking? There you go. Jukebox? Oh my god, you could actually say it that way, right? Because of pronouncing the J like a Y. Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright, this music's just finishing off, so I'll start when it ends. We're at like the final flying, soaring kind of crescendo. This is me pretending that I know musical words. Jukebox. Maybe I should make it so that if I do this, it actually makes the glow sticks visible in my hands as well, because they are still on this model. Alright, we'll be beginning in any second now. Which version did I load on? I'm not sure which version this is. Ah, it's the version that's meant to loop. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Shush. Alright, here we go. I almost clicked leave clash then, just for a split second. My mouse was like, I mean, my brain was... Which way should I move? Reverse again. Still no code. Still no golf, sorry. 0, 1. Oh, what is going on here? Hold on a sec. I understand. 0, 1 becomes 1, 0. 4, 5, 6, 7, 0 becomes 12, 10? Oof, what is this? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why. I can turn off reverse if you want. So 12 and 10. So 4 and 5. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, and 7. Why is it happening to 0? Those 0 is throwing me off. Okay, hold on a second. Let me break out the calculator. 7, 7, 6, 2 is 22. And 22 minus 8 is 14. 1, 3 is 16. Okay, so the first digits, well, all of the digits added together do add up to all of these digits. Question is, what's it using to determine how they're grouped? Because we're getting a 0 here, which is throwing me off. It's always 2 outputs for a start. We got a 0 as input here as well. Ooh, wait. This might just be the minimum. No, it's not. Minimum nons. No. What is it doing? Oh, does this really add up to 50? It does, okay. I think I'm overthinking it. Am I though? 1, 3, 5, and 7 adds up to 16. So how do we know when to stop adding and go to the second digit? 7, 7, 6, 2, 0. But please, well, I'm not going to read the chat. I don't want to be backseated. 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. So this one's starting to split. Because what we could also do is if they all add up. What I was originally thinking is like we're making something that's almost square, right? We're making like something that's almost square. So we add up 4, 5, 6, 7, 22. Then like... That's not a square number, so we get like the closest two integers or something like that that you add together. Wait, it's not square that I'm thinking of. Square's the wrong word. The reverse was interesting, but what's up with the numbers? I have no idea. I have no idea. This is... It's not normally this complicated. The input string. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? So you are adding them together. 0, 1 becomes 1, and then 0. So 1 is the sum. And 12... Wait. Yeah, 12 is not the sum. But 12 plus 10 is the sum. Well, Wales got it. The input as string. If they expect me to do math with that, I'm gonna be pissed. Well, they're only doing single digits, so it's not that bad. You can just do you can just get the character code of this and then subtract the character code for 0, and you end up with a numeric value. But then you've got to watch out for the commas, of course. Why does 0 happen? Okay, in what circumstances is this 0? It's 0 when there's 4, when there's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But this is even as well, and there's a 0 there, but it's first instead of second. This is the sum? Why on earth is the sum oh yeah, let's see. I don't know what's going on in this one. I guess it'd be silly of me to submit at this point though, just in case my brain suddenly clicks. Will I though? Will I get it? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't understand how it's being split. When does it choose to... Okay, yeah, 1 sec. 7 plus 8 plus 6 is 21. 7 plus 8 is 15. It's not even like it's wrapping... It's not even like it's reaching a maximum value that it can get up to before it starts splitting. Like, what's determining the split? I mean, we can add it up the other way around. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 6 is 12. Alright. Okay. That gives you 12. But then 0 plus 7 plus 6 is 13. Which is above that. Can you figure out y test 5 output 16 and 0? No? I just know that 16 plus 0 is the sum. What really throws me the most is that line 6, so test 6, outputs 0 first. Well, I mean, here we've got a smaller number before the big one as well, to be honest. 240 664826660. Okay, well 2. Okay, let me have a look. 2, and then there's 0. 2 things later. 664826660. That's 7 things before the 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things before the 0. Well, 4 things before the 0, I should say. Thank you for the pat smiles. I need them right now. Man, people are getting it, but I don't think I can. Yeah, screw this one. Screw this one. Wow, I reached level 3 for giving up. Hell yeah! Alright, let's see. So is something to do with even or odd? I was even looking at the even or oddness and I couldn't work that out either. Okay, so it's just you sum up the evens and some of the odds. Alright. Couldn't work that one out, unfortunately. Wait, let me just share my amazing code. Well, Whale, Blep, and Monomon have the big brains. Maybe I shouldn't be, like, speaking about the answers when it's still going on, but I don't really care for myself. I've given up anyway. Messed yours up a bit? Did you? I mean, it says you got 100%. If the integer modulo 2 odd plus equals int, even plus equals this... Really? You messed that up? Looks alright to me. Had it early on, but you're messing something up. Oh, fair enough. So 0 and 1. So 0 is even, so you added 0 to 0, and then 1 is odd, so you added 1 to 0, and you got that count. I see. Kind of wish I could look back at it now that it's over, you know? Yeah. And I'll take your word for it, of course, the code works. I'd like to now be able to look back at it, though. And see stuff. How do you see the goal again after you submit? Yeah, I don't think you can. That's the thing. Also, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It would be nice if I could go back and look, but I don't think you can. I wish you could. Yeah, that was no fun. Well, not... Okay, not boring. It was the opposite of boring. Anyway, not this is gonna go through because I have to submit. But anyway, apparently it's just my brain problem. Well, not only mine. A bunch of other people. I think over half of us apparently have tiny brains. I'm impressed people who figured it out. Yeah, I'm really surprised. There's a site to search clashes. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Thank you for the info. Also welcome, Krofna. Sorry, Krofna. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, sorry. I wasn't turning the number into an int, so then for half the time I was trying to use modulus on a string. Ah! Should have used JavaScript. I'm joking. Don't actually know that would have worked. Oh, hi! Hi! Supli? I have to make sure I'm pronouncing that. Yes, Supli. Yunata. Hi. Hi. Welcome. Coding game or coding aim.tools. Gonna just give up, heard the answer, but then couldn't bother doing it. Yeah, no worries. Interesting. Sounds useful. Well, maybe I'll turn off reverse for a while. Should we turn off reverse for a while? We've just had non-stop reverse. We haven't had any golfs yet, either. I'm gonna turn off reverse for a bit. The idea of like trying to reverse engineer stuff is like, it's fun to me, I enjoy it, but we keep on having this. Oh, just click on submit, Maka, don't worry. With nothing entered, or anything entered, it doesn't matter. You'll just get 0% for score, it's fine. It'd be nice if it was made that a bit clearer. I didn't know either at first. Rip my strong point problem solving. Well, I mean, don't worry. If over half of us couldn't either, right? Go away, reverse. Let's do something different for once. Link. Boop. Let me play my last music that I haven't played yet. Well, this is just my new starting student screen, so whatever. Oh my god, everyone's in already. Oh, not quite. No one else do C++? I mean, I probably could. And then just use C notation inside it, and it will still compile with a C++ compiler. But yeah, this is the fourth and final piece of music that I made, which was actually the third one. I made it. This was the third one that I made, but it's the fourth one that I've played today for the game jam. But this is now my starting two screen music, so you're probably not going to want to hear this much, because you're going to be hearing it too much. It's going to become very annoying. This is the first one that I almost gave up on. This song, because I just couldn't work out where to take it from here. I need to learn how to actually do coding to function as a standalone thing. Everything's just been code I run and grab the print uppers. I think I understand what you mean? Mr. Mark? Why is this constantly waiting for? Alright, we've got Whale, Blab, Muckatexian, what's up, and Jukebox, and new people as well? Are we in? Dude! Get your dragon ass in here if you want. I'm joking, you probably are actually doing something productive with your life. I'm sorry. Well, who am I kidding? You visited my stream, so. But hi! Hope you're doing alright! Highly productive, but I'm still at work. Okay, no worries, no worries. No worries. Good luck with it. Oh god. Oh god. Usually you're running a Python script and then it prints the app and done. Oh, I see, I see. I feel like I'm making actual standalone things. Well, not standalone, but like things with an interface in Python's you know, it's not the easiest language to do with. Working hard or hardly working? Alright, this music might actually continue past the end of... Oh no, it won't! It won't continue past the end of this music. Sorry, the music won't continue past the countdown. It'll finish like right around when the countdown finishes though, so... Then I'm just gonna go ahead and start it. Alright, final call, final call! Everybody in who wants to be in? We're gonna be beginning. I think I might do maybe 3 more of these, because I'm quite hungry, although I'm really enjoying them. I should do some of the solo stuff for me to code more. I mean, sure. Alright, we are beginning. 5, 3, 1. Thank you for the pants. What's maximum number of tests with the lowest code size? Here it is, golf. You're given a number, n, then a list of integers. Print the second smallest number in the list. Second smallest. Oh. If the list contains multiple instances of the same number, consider each instance separately. Okay. Wait. Can't I just cheat like fuck in C? Can't I just... By the way, every single character counts in this, so I think comments count as well. Okay, hold on a sec. Scan of vicinity, so we can do that. Well, maybe I should make sure it works first. Can't I literally just do... but it has to be... it has to be able to cope with... Wait, 2? 1, 2, hang on a sec. Oh, I see. Number of them is 2. Okay, so number is n. Okay, so trying to get in early is not the task, it's not the challenge of this one. Trying to get the smallest amount of code is. I don't think C is the best language for a small amount of code, but it's better than C#. So let me just try. Okay, so what is this doing? Let's have a look. We have the number of numbers, the count. Let me read. Wait. Wait. Wait a second. 2 and then 1 and then 2. So can I not just like read in the whole line? And this is not going to be... Okay, whatever. This isn't going to be the smallest code. Let me just see if I can get the damn thing to work in C anyway. I love the way my expectations of myself just kept on gradually dropping over time there. Okay, let's... So, keep on doing things. If... well, we'll just store them in X, why not? Wait, do we know this at runtime? That's not gonna work, is it? Maybe we could do this with C++ actually. Because that way I can do new and it'll be faster. Cin.ignore. What is cin.ignore? Why are we needing cin.ignore all the time? Is it because it's ignoring all the spaces? Wait, we have to have this cin.ignore after every line? Really? Wait, screw it, I'll do it in C. PTSD from admin of code, oh no. Oh, you didn't have a time limit in admin of code though, right? I've never actually used malloc in my life, so I'm just having a quick look up to how to do it, because I've only ever used a new keyword in C++. Oh! Wait. Is that simple? Alright. This is gonna not work. I just want to see if I can get this to work though, okay? I'm not even gonna worry about freeing the memory afterwards because I'm a disgusting programmer who's only trying to get the result one time. Is it very tiny? But thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna have X. Just again, so we have like a pointer to an X, right? Hold on a sec. So I'm not tabbing back. Yeah, pointer to that is equal to malloc size of n times n. But then you need to cast it right to install. And then store inside X at position I that question mark. Okay, and then afterwards we can simply do, so that's just storing all of the values inside this, which I should not be doing now, I should be doing it here. And then can't I just isn't it just as simple as qsort? Right? Yeah, there we are. Sort in memb elements of base of size this many bytes each. Okay, so the base, what, I can just pass in X. And number of members is n, size is size of int. Can I like, I'm gonna do something gross, okay? Wait, do you need to have the compare function in there? Will that work? I guess it won't work. Wait. Wait. Can't, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does qsort not automatically sort ints? You need to provide your own comparator? Hold on a second. I don't remember having to do that before. Oh, you can just pass in null. I guess. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, I thought qsort would just work automatically. Huh? Am I crazy? Oh my god, I didn't think it... I guess it doesn't. Alright, let me just quickly see how to do this in Python, because I feel like this is one of the things that Python's going to make easy. Okay, there is a method to sort. Alright. Fine. Nami goes in and... Okay, so let's make a new thing. So n equals the input for I in input dot split. Thank you for the pants! For I in input dot split... So X is going to be that. This is not going to make small code, but whatever. Would that work? I wonder. Wait, how do we just print the answer, I guess? Would that work? What's wrong with this? Ah? Oh. Is that not it? Wait, what's the problem? Am I stupid? Object of type none is not subscriptable. What? What do you mean object of type none? What? X is a list. X dot sort. Ah. Oh, it does it in place. It does it in place. I feel like there's probably a way to do this and then sort on this already. It's almost like converting this into each of these into like a... I feel like there's an easy way to do this in Python, but I don't know it. I'm guessing that will do what I want it to do. Yeah, okay. But I think there's a faster way to do this. I mean a shorter way to do this. I mean, I know there's a shorter way to do this. Python's not a good language for trying to make it short because of the white space either, but only one thing needs to be indented. Can you do a single space indent? You can, nice. So we're adding them to a thing. It's almost like, how would you do this on a one line? Like input is already exactly what we want. We can split it. Fastest run, not shortest. Okay, fair enough. How do you do this? So split here is already an array. But it's like we want to sort it. We want to convert this into an entirely numeric array. Oh! Okay, I'm learning. Oh, you can do that! Wait, really? Oh, that's not actually going to be any faster though. That's not going to be any shorter, sorry. Because obviously you can do that. Oh, I thought you could. Can you not? Oh, wait. Wait, really? Really? I always feel bad for looking up how to do some things in Python, but like... It's still not going to be the smallest anyway. I know there are going to be people with... So this is a syntax that you can apparently use. Instead of making a list and building it like this, you can apparently do this, which is int n for n in input.split in this case. This is not syntax that I knew. Well, I feel like I might have used that. In the back of my brain, this for this and this, like something for something in something, is something that's vaguely familiar in my head. But this is still not going to be the smallest, I'm sure. I feel like there's probably some way to like manage to get the dot sort in there as well. It's almost like if we manage to get the sort somehow in line with it. Do we even need math in there? Is sort part of math, I guess? Oh, sort is not part of math. Sys, I guess, is needed for input? Nope, sort. That is not needed for input. Alright. So I guess they still pass then. Then we obviously don't need spaces there. Do we even need the... We don't... If we're ignoring that entirely, then we can just sort of do that, right? And ignore it. Obviously, you can put isn't it semicolon you can put like that? But I don't think that's saving any space. But it might be, because I don't know if the new line is carriage return and line feed, or if it's just one. That should still work, right? Yeah, the challenge is to make it as compact as possible. Input this. This is a function already. Dot split. Is there a way to like dot split? I wish this like returned a version of sort that was like, I wish this returned something. Then I wouldn't have. Then I could just put this inside this. Kind of. Oh, I'm not sure if that would actually save many characters. But I don't think I can get much shorter than this. Well. Ah! Thank you very much for the follow! Totally not a lurker. Sorry, the alert called you out. Sorry, you're no longer lurking. Anyway, there you go. We've already got 2 other people who did it in Python in less characters. Let's see what they did. But yeah, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Ah! Oh my god. Welcome. Ooh, that's a... what's the word? Palindrome. Ma 5005. Map. Oh, there's map again. Map int input dot split. Wait, sorted? Wait, so there is a version of sort that like returns, and it's called sorted. Ah, all right. Okay, I'll try to remember that for next time. Sorted. Sorted is a thing that I can do, apparently. I is input. I left square bracket, right square bracket. What? 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 You take the first digit as input, and then you execute it as a function? What? 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 Oh, wait, I see. The function is this. You didn't put brackets there. Okay, so you... Oh, that's clever. So you redefine input to be I, and then you call it. Oh, that's clever. So you don't have to type input each time. You just type I each time. Ah, that's clever. Ah, sorry, Jukebox. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to mute Harvey as well when I was doing it. Or just turn it way down.
Juustoa.
Having 2 trains of thought playing at once makes it much harder. Well, I was just thinking of cheating Blab. I was just thinking, I know there are some languages that let you cheat like this. Cheeky little shit. Used. So you split it. Key equals int. I didn't even know that. Okay, so sorted works a bit differently to what I was expecting. So you're saying input in brackets, sorted in brackets, input. What? Okay, that's interesting. I'm not sure what's going on there though. Ruby. Okay, now we get to the more esoteric stuff. Well, it just looks esoteric to me because I don't know Ruby. The outer I is used to print, since input will print whatever string you pass into it. Ah! That's clever. Wow, that requires quite a lot of knowledge, huh? Of exactly how it works. Ooh, stop. Oh, I see. Jukebox. I'm the only one who didn't think of sorts. Oh no, you're not the only one. You're not the only one, right? Blep said as well. N equals read line. Look, it's just because you want to actually be non-lazy and do the code yourself, right? That's why. I was originally thinking of doing that in C and keeping track of the smallest one. Wait. No, I was thinking that might have been smaller for a second, but there was so much boilerplate code needed for C. Let me zoom in a bit further. Oh, you can zoom in just on this. That's useful. Readline console.log. Readline.split. .slice. 0n.slice. Wait, I didn't realize if you moused over these things, it would tell you what they're doing. Start, end, sort, AB, A minus. Wait, shit, I didn't click share my code. Sorry! There you go. I've clicked it. Well, you can just look them in the stream anyway. Oh my goodness. All online, of course. Wait, that was in C! Nice! Ah, you did define f. So this is the comparison function. Right? So you would have had to define that earlier? There, f. Int a, b, return a minus b. Man, look at all this omission of white space here. Beautiful. Okay, so you do what I was originally thinking of doing, which is qsort in C, and defining the function yourself. When I realized I had to define the function myself, I panicked and I thought, okay, this is gonna make it way too big. Ah, did you really need to include those? Ah, that's annoying. Such a... It's like it's robbing you. You're robbed by having to include these. I guess you would have had to have IOStream, huh? Algorithm? What is algorithm though? Damn, doesn't tell me anything when I mouse over it. Or sort, maybe. Wait. Wait, there is a sort in C++ that's not qsort? Interesting. How did you use it? Cheating? Look, I just tried to knock off each of the things from mine, and if it still compiled, I ran with it. Well, look, don't worry, Zombie Killer Whale. I was intending on not freeing my stuff as well. Wait, are you actually allocating stuff? Or not? In star X. Wait, are you not actually allocating any memory? You're just writing into uninitialized memory? Wait. Wait. No, you're not. Main NX. Wait, what? What? What is X then? So X is passed in. And then you're defining star X. I didn't know I have to press share code to share code. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't either for a while. Even just now I forgot, even though I already knew and mentioned it already. C#. Input store select. Is this lambda? Is that what it means? Is that a lambda? Is that what that syntax is called? I have never got my head around lambdas. In any language. Which is just Python or C#, isn't it? I've seen it in both. I think it was Python. Interesting. Alright. I've got time for one more. Or maybe I haven't really got time for even one more. But I want to play at least one more. This is so flipping fun! Should we put reverse back on? I'm gonna put it on. If S is 99, C is 99, it will pass all tests. I cheaped out and put 9 without rerun the tests. Ah, I should have looked properly, sorry. There is some memory allocated for argv, but not much. Oh my god. You're just relying on them not passing in a lot of numbers. Okay, that's gross, but it's amazing. Oh yeah, shit, sorry, you probably want the link, don't you? Sorry. There you go. I should make a thing to auto-share it somehow. That could get a little bit worrying if it just starts sharing links for random sites though. There you go. But, no worries. Good luck with your food ordering. Hope you managed to have some nice food. I wish I could right now. I was snacking on something just earlier, but you know, that's the first thing I've eaten in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12. About 8 hours? And I could really do with actual dinner. And sort of 5.5 hours of programming. Wait, what did I do? I'll forget to click.
Just do it!
I'm doing it! Also, hi Chaos Dragon. Welcome. This is a trap for me. It's a game, but I feel less guilty to waste time on it. It is. I also feel like they're probably using it to train neural networks. on how to code, especially with the well, just with any of them really, I guess. Sending the link to the lobby. Sending the link to the lobby? What? Oh, forgetting to do that. Right. But yeah, hi Chaos. Hope you're doing alright. I'm not sure if you joined like immediately after I did this. Why are you throwing cheese at me though, small talk? I keep on always reading out a small tale. But if you're like, the neural networks are learning how to write cursed C code. Yes, write the most cursed code you can. Poison the dataset. Holy crap. It's a whole bunch of people. Alright, welcome. If you'd like to join, feel free. This is Crash of Code. It's well, yeah. It's like a multiplayer game kind of thing. Game, I guess you call it game? Where you're given like a challenge and then you gotta write some code that will solve the challenge, basically. Well, yeah, basically. There'll be instructions. The challenges are so different that it's difficult to try to summarize, but you can choose from a bunch of different languages. If you're interested, let me know, I guess, because you gotta register first, so it'll take a while. Otherwise, if you're not, I might go ahead and click launch. I feel like I want to mix it up. I feel like I want some... Well, actually, no. This music is really useful for programming too, but it's like... I almost want it to seem more...
Yes.
More nyas, exactly. Ah!
Cheese.
Why? Why? Exclamation mark, why cheese? Yeah, I'm gonna change up to even calmer music instead. Alright, I think I'm gonna begin. I was thinking of more energetic music and then I changed it to even calmer music playlist. There you go. Beep! Boop! What is this? Okay, it's a regular one. Oh no, it's shortest! Shortest! This is shortest. Shit, okay. Right, this is Code Golf. Shortest mode. Clones of Fox. What? N clones of Fox are standing in a... What the fuck is Fox? Or who? Are standing in a circular order. Number 1 to N. Yeah, makes sense. Number 1 has a sword. He kills the next person. Number 2 and gives the sword to the next. Number 3. All people do the same until only one survives. One second. Oh, this one actually feels like more of a flipping riddle. You are expected to output the number of the last survivor. Where should the real Fox stand so that he is the last survivor? What? Okay. N clones of Fox are standing in a circular order, numbered 1 to N. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's pretend we've got 10. Well, they're numbered 1 to N, so fine. Let's pretend we've got 9. Let me make this a bit bigger. Okay. Number 1 has a sword. He kills the next person, number 2. So number 2 dies and gives a sword to the next, number 3. So then number 3 kills number 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and it's circular order, so number 9 passes a sword to number 1, then? And then number 1 kills the next alive one, so number 3? Oh, 9 kills 1, right, okay. So 9 kills 1. And passes the... Okay, wait a second. Let me restart. 1 kills 2, passes it to 3, kills 4, passes it to 5, kills 6, passes it to 9, kills 1, passes it to 3? Wait, wasn't there a number file video on this like really recently? I feel like there's a number file video on YouTube. It's a YouTube channel that did something similar. 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 3 then kills 5. 7 did indeed eat 9. 7 passes the sword to 3? No, 7, yeah. Then 3 kills 7, so 3 would be the correct one? Is it circle X or X plus 1, including the real fox? The clones are standing in a circular order. Oh yeah! Yeah, that is ambiguous, isn't it? Wonder number 1 has a sword. Where should the real focus stand so it's the last survivor? Alright, what's the base plate code for C looking like? Boilerplate. What? Oh, it's you're just given the number. Right, okay. Wait, and this can be up to 10 to the power of 5. Alright. Do I actually want to make an array for that? I feel like there's a mathematical... Alright, let's have a look what's going on. Let's have a look at what happens. So if there are 9, the answer is 3. If there are 8, then 1 kills 2, 3, and then 8, so 7 will pass it to 1, wipes out 3, passes to 5, wipes out 7, passes to 1, wipes out 5. So the answer if there are 9 is 3. The answer if there's 8 is 1. I'm trying to like spot a pattern, you know? Or I guess another way we could say is the first time around we're just skipping 2 at a time. And when it loops around, the one that it passes to is always 1, right? Because one is never going to die the first time. Oh, but it might die the second time, I guess. So the first time around, we're like adding 2 every time. The second time around, we're... passing to this. Who kills this? Passing to this. So the first time around, we're skipping 2. The second time around, we're skipping 4. It's just what to do in this wraparound that I'm confused about. 9 is still alive. So 9 passes back to 1. Who kills that? Passes to this. Who kills that? Therefore, this is the survivor. Okay, so I've come to a completely different answer both times. Alright, let's try again, I guess? I don't know what I did wrong, but let's try again. 1 kills 2. Passes to 3. Kills 4. Passes to 5. Kills 6. Passes to 7. Kills 8. Passes to 9. Kills 1. Ah, that's what I should have done. That's what I did wrongly. Who kills that? And pass it to that. Who kills that? Okay. So the first time around we're skipping 2. The second time around we're skipping 4. Hold on. What if it was 10? Who kills A and passes to 1? Who kills... Who stays alive? equals X passes to this, equals this, passes to this. Who kills 1 passes to this, equals that. I was trying to avoid having to like... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's almost like we're adding 2 every time. I was trying to avoid literally having to make an array and mark whether they're dead or alive. Okay, but it looks like we're counting 2 at a time. And then we loop, and now we're counting 4 at a time. Now we loop, and we're counting 6 at a time. But the question is, how do we know when it's time to stop? And the answer is, if there's fewer than something remaining, I guess. Maybe another better way to look at it is we start with everything laid out like that, and then we get rid of those ones. I feel like I feel like I'm gradually getting to the bottom of what this problem actually is, but I don't know if I'm going to manage to do it in time. Wait. That way, right? Wait, what? Is that right? So this one kills this one. Pass it to this one. It kills that one. Pass it to this one. It kills this one. I've done something different again. I don't know what I'm doing differently each time. This one kills this one. Pass it to this one. You kills this one. Pass it to this one. You kills this one. Pass it to this one. You kills this one. Pass it to this one. You kills this one. You pass it to this one. Oh, and pass it to this one. You kills this one and passes it to this one. Kills this one. And passes it to this one. You kills that one. Don't know about this one. Right, fuck it, let's just make it an array. Let's make it a literal array. I can't work out how to do it in a mathematical way. I know there's a way, but I can't do it. So let's just do it the simple way. Let's... You know what, let's just do this completely normally. Let's not even try and golf it. I'm just gonna try and get an answer here. Okay. We don't really need to worry about that anymore, do we? After we've done the dot ignore thing, right? Well, just in case. Ah, thank you for the follow! Jigalawo! I didn't know how to pronounce that, sorry. My brain hurted. Yeah, mine too. Let's just see if we can quickly get this in 3 minutes, which we're obviously not going to do, but okay, whatever. Let's call this C for clones. It's a boolean, it's a C, it's star C, right? Equals new bool, which is n long. And am I writing that correctly? I'm not. Is that right? Does that compile? And then we're going to go into a loop with the index, which is going to be 10 to the power of 5. So that's whatever. I'm guessing a UN would work. I equals 0. I is less than n. I plus plus. And okay, so, and we're gonna need to keep track of, well, nothing really. We're gonna need, okay. So the first person is gonna want to search for someone to kill. And I call this loop. Oh, this is gonna have to be a while loop, isn't it? Because the next person's gonna die. Not dial. Man, I'm not gonna have enough time to do this. Int X. I'm not gonna have enough time to do this. You know, let me just fire up Visual Studio Code, because this is the thing I now want to try to get working. I'm not gonna have any amount of time to get this working. So let's just try and do it. So we've got a number, which can be anything. It's big. Can I see what the test cases are? Does it tell you what they are? Nope. Okay, I'll just try to do it myself, I guess. Int n equals... I know. There you go. That many people. Well, let's just start with 9, I guess. And then... store... I have enough space to store 9, so this is going to be the clones. Can I do this again? It's been so long since I did this. C equals... Oh, what I mean is my head's now in this headspace. It's not actually been that long since I was using C#. I was using it just earlier on the stream. New int n? Question mark? Is that how you do it? That's apparently how you do it. Alright. So then we need a while loop, which is just gonna go, let's call this end alive. Equals... This is 1 to 9 as well, which is really annoying. So I guess we'll just do n... Well, we'll just start from 0, I guess, and then we'll add 1 to the answer. Hi, JutTV! I'm sorry I don't know how to pronounce it. Jutive? What? Yeah. This is... I was trying to think of a clever mathematical way to do it. 33... Oh, it's 0% there. Me brain go ouch. Yep. Mine too. 1. What? A equals I plus 1. For I in range of the input. So this means 0 up to the number, minus 1. Then you do plus 1. And you get this. Then you do I equals 1. While when a length of A. The length of A. So pop is like removing from the array? Thank you very much for the follow, Juti. Jut? Then I becomes plus, okay, I can't get my head around this. Sorry, this is way too big brain for me. This entire question. Don't have time to shrink it down. No worries. Yeah, I don't know. I was originally gonna try to do it not in an array and do it like this. But redo clash? It could be interesting. I don't want to spend any more time on that one, she says. I'm starting to do this though. It's useless me even looking at this code because I don't understand any of it. That made my brain hurt. I'm a lurk and learn. Alright, no worries, no worries. That was horrible. I can't end the stream on that. Come on, there's got to be an enjoyable one. Please. Alright, fuck this. I'm not even gonna do this. You know what? Fuck this. This. Alright, it's actually that note save. Alright, let's just try to do a better one. Why was I about to start wasting my... time trying to do another one. That was alright. Let's all pray to the gacha gods that this one is gonna be not horrible. Please, dear God, please let's end on a high, please. Cause if we don't, I'm gonna do another one, and then another one, and then another one, until it ends on a high. Oh, sorry, accidentally put a reverb on. I was just trying to turn off the chorus. Is this free? It is free. It is free. You can join that link, but you do need to register. So I guess it's not free. In that you need to give an email address. However, you can give a fake email address. Throw away. Also, there you go. That's a nyan for the jukebox. I will never manage to do it. Why am I being sprayed though, Goob? Please. Is my basement nice? Do I keep us there until you get a nice one? I do. I don't have a basement. I just have a very small room. And I'm gonna make sure that you're all crammed in there, and we're all gonna get through this together. I'm just kidding. If you've got to go, please go. Don't let me waste your time, please. But yeah, if you follow that link, then you can register and stuff. And yeah, if you want to join, let me know maybe, because I should have been having dinner 15 minutes ago. Try it out. Hell yeah, you got 3 minutes 33 to register. Sorry, I can't stop that. This game baits out so many pro coders. Well, look at that. I'm back again. And you're in the basement again. Ow.
Cheese.
Ow. No!
Cheese.
Stop hiding them. You just got two identical canomies as well.
Cheddar.
Just one? Okay, no worries. Let's do it. Cheese spook. It does bait out pro coders. It was even baiting me, who's not a pro coder, to try to do it, to do the thing. Alright, the game is reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 7, 8. Ooh, let me get interesting. 1, 5, 9, 4, 8, 3. Ooh! On your phone, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2. What? I thought that this looked relatively easy at first. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5 is 5, 6, 7, 8. So the difference between those is the same. 6, 7, 8, 9 is also 4. And it wraps around to 9, 1, 2, 3, ignoring 0. Okay.
Jeez.
Alright. Also, hi, Sticky. Hi. Sorry. I gotta concentrate. I'm on a time limit. Sorry. Okay, so the question is, why is the first digit 4? And I guess it's because it's 4 plus the 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me just have a look. So the difference between 1 and 2... Oh, no, that's not right. Okay, so the question is, what digit do we start on? That's the real question. Okay, so 2 to 5. Oh, wait. Maybe it's the difference. No, it's not. Okay, so 1, 5, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is 4. 5, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so why are we starting at 4? This is the only question I've got left. Is it this digit minus 1? It is not. Is it simply the difference between the first two? No, it's not.
Käse.
Hi, and then. Is it literally plus 3? Oh my god, Sticky, is it literally plus 3? Ah, that's fucking gross. It's literally plus 3. That's revolting. I'm gonna do something that's against Twitch's TOS. That is fucking gross. I mean, you did get involved. Don't worry, I don't think I would have got that. Or if I would have wasted like 10 minutes. Alright, this is literally just reverse mode. Well, Sticky has reversed it. Hey everyone! It's +3! Okay, let's do it. Question is though, should I be doing this in C?
Cheese.
It's literally just a char array. But it's wanting it printed out like that, which is annoying, so... What if I just do it in C# after all? Because that's a string. Maybe I'll do one more afterwards, so that I can try and get it myself. It's getting quite late though. Also, hi Nicked! Sorry, I'm literally just trying to make it look nice and then... Okay, so... I got the N.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec, can I do this? Char L. And it's putting that into L. So one second, let me just make... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, so whenever I want to, access the actual value of it... Well, it actually doesn't matter. We're only interested in the differences between values, right? And the differences in value is going to be the same... Oh, it's going to wrap around to 1 though, isn't it? Alright, so this is going to be easiest to deal with if we make it 0-based, because we can use modulo. So let's go through each char. And how do we know how many of the digits there are? I guess the last one will end in 0? Or enter in a new... What is that? What is this? Percent left square bracket, caret backslash n right square bracket. What? What? Does this mean like it just inputs until it reaches the end of the line? And this isn't defined to be 0 by default. Right? Right? Or is it? Does it initialize to 0 by default? Does it? Protagonist trying to outsmart the main villain? I don't know. I mean... Okay, whatever. Let's do a thing. Let's... How do you do this again? What do we want? We want the output, right? So I can printf, I guess. Printf. Yeah. Does that do a thing? Yeah, found in nya. And it wanted 456. Okay, alright. That's how I return. L101 is allocating, but it's not necessarily zeros. Oh yeah, right, of course it's allocating, yeah, but I didn't think it was clearing, right? Didn't you have to do something like equals 0 to clear it? But I mean, whatever. We'll leave it as they've got it, I guess. I can do that. Oh no, wait, it's a string, right? This is basically just dealing with it as a string, so we're gonna hit a 0 character eventually that is a terminating 0 character. Then after that might be junk, but we just stop when we hit the 0 and it should be fine. Okay, so while... I need to keep track of an index. Let's call it index integer end in equals 0 and out equals 0. Wait, they're going to be the same all the time. Just end in. What is end? While L at this position is not equal to 0, we're gonna do a thing. So the first digit is going to be the output. Right, first of all, we want to know what the input is. So the input is, let's call it X, is L at this position. Actually, I might as well do, because we know it's never going to be empty, right? And then we can just advance end there. Oh, never mind. No, we do still need to do the other way. Fuck it. Alright, who cares? Ignore me! Ignore me! This could be in a for loop, I'm realizing now. God's sake, I keep on accidentally going to save the damn page. It's called this like flipping muscle memory that I press Ctrl S every now and then and just save my code before I lose it. Alright, x equals L, and so the output, so we're gonna print f in other words. Well, first of all we want the value of it, I guess. So it's gonna be this, minus... Ooh, we can... I was gonna do minus 0, like that, because this is the ASCII code, and if you minus ASCII code for 0, then you're gonna get the actual value. But, if we minus ASCII code for 1, then we're going to turn this into a 0 indexed version of this. Like it's all going to be off by 1. So we're going to have x is now going to be 0. Like from 0 to 9, or 0 to 8 instead of 1 to 9, which is kind of nice. So what we can do is simply print f x plus 3 modulo 9. Oh wait, that's not quite right, is it? Wait, wait. Okay, I guess what we want to get is the offset. Let's get the offset first. Offset equals L 0. Then we can start ind at 1. So ind plus plus is what I actually wanted to increment. Then we start at 1 and we move our way up. So this is in and out is going to be equal to the offset plus, don't ask me what I'm doing with the case of my variables here, caps or not. The muscle memory here. Okay, so we're on the offset plus the difference between this and the last one. Oh, wait. So it's just the difference that we're actually caring about, and the difference starts as 3 plus the first one. But wrapping around minus 1 plus 3, and then that wraps around modulo 8, right? Modulo 9, I should say. I think. So then the output is simply going to be wait. So it starts at this. Starts at this. But then the next time around, it just adds the difference between whatever in was before and what it currently is, right? I think? I'm confusing myself here. So this is like an imaginary 0. No. What am I even saying? I think my brain is dead. I know what to do. I just don't know how to do it. The difference. Okay, first time around the loop. Come on, Yook. If this isn't the end, then we write a number. That number is do I want like last? Is it that we pretend last is this minus 3? Oh my god. I think my brain has stopped. I think I can't continue. If this was in C, if I was in the editor now, I wouldn't be able to. I would just be stopping. But yeah, I can't do this anymore. My brain is turned off. I can feel it. Without, how does difference, blah 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 blah. Yeah, my brain's turned off. I can't. It's just stopped. I can't think anymore. I'm sorry. This is annoying because it's so fucking easy. I know it is. Ah, this is so annoying. Damn, now I feel like shit. This is so fucking easy, but my brain just isn't working. Yeah, I can't. I can't even move my hands to type. I'm sorry. Let's have a look. Yeah, you're keeping a running total, exactly. Wait, what? SS is this? Oh, you're not keeping running total. Well, that's interesting. Well, I hope you had fun. I can't even make sense of code. I'm sorry. I've stopped. I guess like doing code stuff with other people is like a really, really bad idea. If I wait a minute, I've got to share my code. I think everybody wants to see this. Yeah, I guess looking at, I guess like doing multiplayer code stuff is not a good thing to do when I've been doing code. I think I should only do it. Yeah, I was hoping I could like do a thing at the end of my Unity stream that would like be fun together, but I don't think it works after I've been streaming. Like, cause I'm already choosing to stop doing Unity stuff because my brain's getting tired. But yeah, I can't. Well, what a sad end of a stream. She says, trying to desperately find energetic players to make things lively again.
Jeez!
Alright, it's food time! I'm sorry for a shit ending, I'm sorry! Oh my god, I was shouting so loud I couldn't hear the first of those sprays. The better the players join the clash, the harder the problems will be? Really? But that wasn't even a hard problem, like that is literally something that I should be able to do, and like I normally could, but I couldn't move my hands. Well. Okay, well, you know what? I think on the next stream I should probably do something a bit more, you know. I should probably do something that's like actually going to be interesting. Like code-wise, I mean. Thank you so much for the stream. Don't apologize and love your content. Oh, you're very kind. I don't understand why, but thank you. No, I'll definitely do this again, but definitely never last thing of a stream. That's a really, 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 really terrible idea. Hey, you know, you learn from your mistakes. And such as me desperately trying to drag this window onto the view and realizing that it's frozen. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, this is what I did on one of the previous streams. I did a QI, so quite okay image format decoder. And I really, 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 really want to do an image encoder for this. So I think next time I might try to make the encoder to go along with it. I'm not sure if that's going to be on the next stream though. Maybe I'll take a break from coding for a bit. I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, basically for anybody who missed this stream, this is a new image format that was made up basically last year, near the beginning of last year. And it's really, really, really interesting. It's like a super simple, not difficult format in the sense that it fits just on one page. The entire specs is like one page instead of like a huge multi-page document. It's really, 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 really interesting. Let me see if I can just find it. It's no longer in the temporary files. Oh well. Wait, was this? I'm glad you have not... Oh, you didn't join the last one. Nah. But yeah, let me just quickly show you. So this is essentially in the end. No worries, Blep. By the way, thank you very much for stopping by. But yeah, basically, there are these test images that I made that are QI files, and then the decoder is able to like actually... Oh my god, it's running on the wrong monitor. Wait, what? 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 Why is nothing happening? What? What? Okay. Never mind. Thankfully I've compiled this in the past, so it should still work, right? 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 Apparently it doesn't work anymore. It's just a black screen. Alright. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Everything's perfect and everything is working amazingly and I'm happy. And more lies I can tell myself. Alright, let me just see what I can pass you on to. Cat is streaming. What the fuck is that? A weird noise? Was that like a mix of my... I think I was like moving my mic stand and it was squeaking at the same time as I was making noise with my voice. AI is taking over? What AI? Please! Someone take over, please! Hang on a second. Thank you so much for the stream. You are very, 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 very welcome. I'm sorry that we're ending on a downer. Whatever. We got some speech working, right? I guess what I'm going to... well, I have no one else to rate into, so I'm rating into Cat. I'm sure it's going to be a better feel-good song than here. So I'm going to pass you on for one last song. Apparently, Cat is playing Beat Saber, and she's going to be playing one last song. So, this is the happy ending that should have been here. Alright, anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really, really, really do appreciate you being here. It's, I don't understand why you're here, though, because... Ooh, did you see that? The shadow had, like, alpha... The alpha thing of the... Blah, blah, blah. There are dots on the shadow on my chest. I'm gonna do it again, so you can see. There you go. Look at that, on my chest. Okay, enough for you. Enough, stop. But yeah. Oh, sorry. When I re-enable notifications, that always happens. But yeah, thank you very much. I think the last one was easier for me. Maybe my brain just got working. Maybe. I mean, the last one was really easy to me as well. I understood exactly what it wanted. You're just like, you start at 3, you add the difference between the 2 digits every time, you wrap around when you reach the end of 9, right? Modulo 9 gets back to 0. And that's it. But I just couldn't get my brain to do it. I'm sorry. Alright, anyway, by the way, thank you very much for watching. My next stream's gonna be on Friday, and it's gonna be better, I swear to God. Maybe not, actually. But yeah, if you want to know when I stream, I post my schedule here on Twitter and Discord. Shit, I've wasted so much time. Bye! Don't follow if you don't want to. I'm gone. Bye!
You know.